Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing tonight? You having a good time? I certainly hope so. I'm doing pretty good. I've been really productive today. I've been really productive today, and you know what that means. When you've had a nice productive day, that just means it's the best perfect time to stop being productive. So, we're going to play some Girls Frontline 2. That's my not be productive time to stop. I think it's good enough. Lurking while playing Baldur's Gate. Nice. Nice, hero. What class you playing? You can't just leave it. What class you playing? Are your classes good or are they cringe? The council will decide your fate. Building up your war chest. Yeah, I get that. But yeah, so we're all doing some Girls Frontline today, and I will be voicing through the event. The event has no voicing, although I mean, what else is new? What else is new? They don't have an English voiceover anyways, so that's kind of a default. Kind of a default state, isn't it? I wish we had an English VO. Dark Urge Draconic Sorcerer. Interesting. Oh, you got a sequence break that bricked a paladin run? Ooh. I want to do more Baldur's Gate runs. They're just so gosh darn long. That's my entire problem. They're so gosh darn long that I'm like, I just don't have the time. How to win? And you'd gotten it. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, some of the companions. I like the companions Baldur's Gate 3. Some of their choices for the sequences and stuff were weird, man. It must have been cut. Like, I never got the Ranger. On my first run because my quest just broke and I wasn't able to get him, which sucks because he's literally the best character. Literally the best character. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I've heard that character is buggy. I've heard that specific character is kind of buggy. Okay. Shoot, that's like, oh god, that's 50 to 100 hours in. Gah. Oh, that's a rough time to brick. Well, good luck on the bard. Or, sorry, the sorcerer. I said bard because I played bard, and I was like, wow. It was really funny because I'm not going to lie, bard in 5th edition D&D is just so fundamentally busted that people were talking to me like, yeah, some of these fights were hard. And I was like, those bosses have mechanics. I don't know what they do if you attack them. Doing the Iron Throne Ruins Will's quest. Interesting. I kind of just bumbled around into it, I think super late, so I was fine there. But yeah, turns out late game bard. For some reason, the Baldur's Gate devs failed to give any boss in the entirety of let's say Act 3 will saves. None of them have proficiency in wisdom saves, so yeah. I don't know what's up with that. Makes it really easy, let me tell you. Okay. But I should shut up a little bit about Baldur's Gate. It's such a good game, though. It really is. I wish we could get more CRPGs that weren't 100 hours long. Like using Baleful Polymorph and Wrath. Exactly! That's exactly it, hero. I was literally about to say, because I also would love to replay Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous by Owlcat, which is so good. So good. Just oozing with quality and beautiful writing. And like 9 routes that are completely different from each other. And not in superficial ways, like completely different. But the game's just too fucking long. Exactly. One run is like 300 hours. I can't do that. I barely finished one run. And this was the worst part. I played through Wrath of the Righteous. I played through all of it, struggling with a bad Inquisitor Aeon build, which was super flavorful and cool, but kind of bad. I was on core for most of it, and then about halfway through, something in me broke, and I just turned permadeath off and left everything else on and just started face smashing my way through, and I have zero regrets. Permadeath should not be on. Do not turn permadeath on for those games. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. But, yeah, I beat the game with my Inquisitor Aeon build, uninstalled, and then a month later, the devs went, here's the first DLC. It's endgame themed specifically for the Aeon route. And I was just sitting there like, ooh, oh, I can't believe this. No, like, ah. I just never went back. He beat Rogue Trader and Core Daring. I feel like Rogue Trader's better at that. I need to beat Rogue Trader. It's good. But I feel like Rogue Trader's system... Here's the problem. Pathfinder 1 has the same issue from Dungeons & Dragons 3rd edition, which makes sense because it's literally like the child of D&D 3.5. But it's just so busted. It's so busted and just turns into insta one-hit kills no matter what. 2k DPS per turn, good god. Yeah, but in Pathfinder, when you get 2k DPS per turn, all the enemies have it as well, and it just kind of turns into I hope you won initiative, buddy. Which is cool. But there's a lot of bad guys, and at some point, one of them is going to win initiative, and then you got to reload your save, and you're like, well, that sucked. And the fact that it takes 1,000 years to cast buffs. Too many fucking spells. Well, anyways, we are doing Girls Frontline today. Eventually. I have been doing a lot of Pathfinder 2 work, though. I got 3 videos lined up. My problem is I am ready to release them. I finally got the thumbnails done for them. And I'm like, I need to make 2 more videos because this is only half of the arcane spell list. There's so many spells. That's what I'm planning on doing most of this week. We're going lighter on streaming outside of today, because I plan on spending some time finishing up those Pathfinder videos so I can have the full set, all of the arcane spells. And I don't know. I could probably start releasing them. I could probably start drip feeding them every like 2 days or so. That seems like a reasonable pick. I'm thinking. Seems reasonable, not too spammy, but that might give me enough time. Maybe. Play the heck out of a Star Wars CRPG. Yeah. Oh, Mutants and Mastermind CRPG, that'd be rad. You know what I would love? Well, okay, 2 things. 1, I'd love a version of Exalted that was playable. I'd love a version of Exalted made for modern man. But yo, Exalted setting is so cool. You could make the coolest Exalted CRPG. I'm telling you. You can make the wildest Exalted RPG. That, I think, would just be a slam dunk. Or a D20 Modern. I think D20 Modern would never really work because it's as a generic system. By nature and by design, is very little bite to it. Like, hey, why should I play D20 Modern, the CRPG? Well, it's modern. Okay. What else? Well, it's modern. You know, like, there just wasn't as much content for it. Yeah. So it goes. Oh well, that's the thing of the tabletop life. I think there's 2 real crowds for tabletop RPGs. Most people who only touch 1 or 2, you know, maybe you only play Vampire the Masquerade, or you've only touched Call of Cthulhu with some friends. And then the people who are like in, and they're aware that there are possibly more tabletop RPGs than there are people who play them. It's kind of a problem because any TTRPG you can play for 2-3 years and never touch anything else and be a-okay. A-okay. And it's like, well, that's not great. In terms of like trying to make money in the industry, it just doesn't work. The games, they're too good for player expression. Not enough reasons to pay big a dollar do. Even D&D doesn't make that much money. Despite how dominant it is, even Dungeons and Dragons actually makes very little money for Wizards of the Coast. Even Dungeons and Dragons doesn't make much money. The guys, Smallmouth, Exalted, Mutants, Mastermind, Star Wars, Saga, 5. Ooh, 5 Rings, good pick. Dark Souls and 14. If Dark Souls and 14 had actual JRPGs, maybe. Or TTRPGs. Aren't they just 5e clones? I hate 5e clones. Yes, I am salty, and I'll say it. I'll say it proudly. I don't like 5th edition clones. Because I just think 5th edition isn't that great. 14 does have its own system. Oh! When did they make that? Is it Japan only? I bet it's Japan only. I feel like it's always Japan only. Interestingly, Japan has an entirely unique ecosystem for fantasy tabletop games. It's fascinating to read about. Fascinating. Not Dungeons and Dragons based at all. Oh, it's not out yet. It's about to come out. Interesting. Well, I can't really touch FF14 after bad social experiences anymore, but to those who love Final Fantasy XIV, I hope you enjoy some FF14 TTRPG content. That's could be cool. Could be cool. Let's hope the math works, huh? That's always the question. Does the math function? The answer will usually disappoint you. Oh well. Anyways, so Girls Frontline 2, am I right? Everyone's favorite robot waifu gacha with XCOM gameplay. Wow, that is not the that's not a good sell. Everyone's favorite tactical XCOM gameplay with cute robot girls, coincidentally. There we go. That's a better way to sell it. That's a better way to sell it. There we go. There we go. Welcome back to Girls Frontline 2, everyone. I have been sitting around waiting a little bit to do the Halting Station. Look at Dushnevia. She's so cute, this Chuni robot. Do the Halting Station event. It does have story. I've been told it is completely... Oh, there are no side paths at all. No, there's a story-only section. Only one? What is this event about? I am curious to find out what is going on for our favorite wandering doll commune. Wandering robot commune that rejects human existence. Oh, the music's interesting for it, though. I like the music. Right, didn't you get a bunch of Dushnivia, like, immediately, Idacella? Oh, challenge isn't even open yet. I see. Well, besides just that, I was going to do a little bit of recruitment. The toes. I was considering a little bit if I should pull for Dushnevia. I know she's great. Wait, she has a crossbow? Wait, but I used her. Wait, I don't think she uses a... Does she use a crossbow? When does she use that? Like an epilogue to the main event? That makes sense. Yeah, so I want to see what happens to our girls. I assume they move along for some reason or another. Why does she use a crossbow in her training cutscene? That is bizarre. Macchiato has a handgun. Does she? I mean, but like a hand crossbow? A hand cross? Oh, her skill 1 is a crossbow. Ah, so she does use it. So she's doing better. She's doing better than everyone's wife, Mosin Nagant, who throws grenades in all of her art and all of her animations, but uses no grenades whatsoever. However, we do have a lot of pulls, so I kind of figured, because Suomi has come back, maybe I'd be a little bit of a meta slave and we pull for E1 Suomi, just for fun. That's true, Hero. You do get to see what a civilian T-doll looks like without any of the synthetic skin or framing, right? This is a budget T-doll frame, which is nice. And I do note civilian, because there are the military T-dolls and industrial T-dolls, which just don't even bother to look human. They don't even bother. They're just chunky. And for whatever reason, they've always kind of sucked in Girls Frontline. Let's pull on this. Why not? They've always kind of sucked in Girls Frontline. They just... I don't know. Probably because you, the player, have never gotten your hands on them. In theory, they should be pretty good. Oh, thanks for the hydrate, Golden. Alright. Hey, we got an Tololo. Let's go, Lolo. I think that puts me at E2 Tololo, which is what I was hoping for. That's a big buff for her. This makes it so that Tololo will do water damage with all of her skills, if I remember correctly. And that is just the best. Let's go. Let's go. It was a good day. What can I say? Yep. Tololo now will do water damage with all of her skills, which is fantastic. This is huge for water teams. Sabrina can throw water tiles down, and she can just do bonus damage constantly. Oh yeah. What's her E3? Just do more damage when buffed. Oh shit, you refund more to Lumina immediately. I mean, that's not as good as you would think. It is good, don't get me wrong, but one thing with Tololo is she is set up so that you can cycle her cooldowns perfectly, and she's never using a basic attack, so getting less cooldown isn't as valuable as you would think. Gain a ton of buffs when gains an extra action. We get a 5th one. Her passive crit stack is better. And a 6th one, gain more points. Yep. I honestly, now that we have the targeted banner, I'm not gonna lie, a part of me is like, what if I just max out Tololo? Let's go get Chungju and Perita first. Who should we pull for? Chungju? Probably Chungju. In theory, we could get a Perita. We could get a Perita outside of this banner, so we'll probably just end up picking Perita last. So it goes. Nope, nothing. Absolutely. Oh, hey, Latara. Sorry, Latara, you're not nothing. Anyways, let's go get a Suomi. Or at least hope we don't crash out, you know? At least hope we don't crash out. Oh, that was fast. Wait, hold up. Really? Holy shit. Wait, what? Okay. Oh, hi, Latara. Okay. You showed up in one pull. That's... Alright, really, girl? That camera. Alright. Well... Good news, everybody. Good news. Well, shoot. Alright. That's like amazing luck. Lost the 50-50, but like first 10 pulls? Shoot. I'll take it. When Malin does the 2-finger pose, it's the elite. Oh. Yeah, when she's doing a V for victory. Oh, Parita. My bad. Sorry, Adesel. All machine gun girls look alike to me. I'm sorry. There's just not enough of them for me to care. Okay, but so that's how you know. Okay, cool. I guess that means we can just keep an eye out. Good job, overworked drunkard daughter. You do your best. You do your best, and it is shockingly good for the resources you're given. Shockingly good. Alright. Well, actually, you know what I sell? I don't take it back. I am happy for Latara. I use Latara. I'll probably use Perita. We have her machine gun. I already have her machine gun, so I pretty much got a max power Perita access. I just got to build her, right? Now that I've hit level 60, thinking, oh, I just got a builder is like, yeah, that's not a just, buddy. That is a problem. Yes. Yeah, the lights in the hallway are gold. It's elite. Oh, really? So you know immediately, huh? Interesting. Okay. Okay. It's all part of the gotcha Skinner box to keep you playing. Make you crazy. Spend crazy money. Don't fall for it. I say, as I fall for it, that's fine. I have so many collapse pieces. We've been saving. And Girls Frontline is, honestly, it's pretty generous. Hey, yep. So yeah, V for victory. Let's go. Give me that suo meat. I want to no think. I want perfect suo meat forever. Forever. All right, now we can do the event. The important stuff's out of the way. That you never notice. Yeah, I do. I honestly don't pay attention. To me, it's... I enjoy just finding out. You know, girl, you think you'd wear pants since you're from Finland. You must get cold. Yippee! We have her, a second copy of the best character in all of Girls Frontline. Never been power crept. I don't know how you would power creep Suomi, especially with E1. So for those unfamiliar, what does this do? It buffs her ult, yes, but how? First off, it does more damage from the ice debuff. Second off, it increases everyone's stun resistance and cover durability more. Third off, it improves everyone's defenses. Fourth off, it improves their defenses again. Fifth off, it gives them a massive regen. Just completely unnecessary. But you need best dork. That's the thing. I know I could go for her. But I'm also kind of like... Dushnevia isn't really my... She's fine. In theory, I should go for her because that would finish off my ice team to be completely top tier. It would. And Lord knows we'll be getting a lot of resources coming in. So I probably should. Fuck it. What we saving for anyways? Saving is cringe. That's right, everyone. Saving is cringe. You don't need to save. Just win. I'd win. That's my opinion. I think I'll just win. So it's okay. As we just upgrade everyone. I can level break Papasha. Let's do that. I have found Papasha to be shockingly good. Like, for a welfare 5-star, Papasha's great. Like, fantastic damage, solid tanking, and while it does take a long time to get her Eidolons, her fortifications, they're really strong. They actually do, like, a lot. So, she's pretty good. Yeah, you know what, fuck it. We can get her. We can get Dushnevia. Why not? We'll give it a shot. Now, here's the thing. If we crash out, if we completely fail to get Dushnevia, then it's a no good, right? Then, and by which I mean if we just miss the 50-50, then it's a no good. Yo, Krolik, I wish you were good. She's so cool. and wears a weird bunny outfit, and I love her in her cutscenes. But we all know Krolik is also Krolik, unfortunately. Wow, that's kind of loud, isn't it? Let's turn that down a little more. There we go. There we go. Jeez, GFL. Jeez, GFL. My audio balance. I don't know how to do it in the first place. Why you gotta make this so hard? Why you gotta make this so hard? Yeah, so if we miss a 50-50, then I give up. I don't mind maxing out my Litara, though. I actually do have a pretty well-built Litara, and I like Litara. I like her defense downs. I think defense downs are underrated, but I don't know. Are they underrated, or is it that all the attack characters in this game are kind of OP? You know what I mean? Is it that all the attackers just don't care about defense down because they're a little bit busted? Hard to say. Hard to say. Alright. Come on. Wow, we're going to hard pity. I knew it. We shouldn't have gone for Dushnevia. Oh, that instant Parita lock-in has ruined me. Ruined me. Every time I pull for anyone, I'll just dream of cat girls who show up at my doorstep for free. Oh, wait, that was a 5-star, but... Oh. So we got Sabrina, so we're not getting Dushnevia because we failed the 50-50. We're just going to stay locked in. But that's interesting. You know what that means? Mei Ling didn't do the V for victory sign. She had her hands out. She didn't have her hands up in the V. So she only does the V if you get the character you want. Or am I blind and she did have the V up? I'm pretty sure she didn't. But we still got a 5-star Sabrina. Fascinating. Fascinating. All right, one more. Hail Mary? Hail Mary? Hail Mary? No. No. All right, we're good. We're good. I like Sabrina. I loved her in GFL 1. I used her a lot. I wish the shotgunners were allowed to keep their shields. I wish the shotgunners still had their shields. No, she didn't. Yeah, okay, cool. Cool. Well, you learn something new every day, don't you? Don't you? The Tara get maxed out. Oh, she's not quite maxed out. These are still really good. Oh my god. Her only costs 2 now? That's good. That's really good. Alright. I guess that's the thing of, like, in these games, it's always a question. How powerful do you want... how powerful do you want things to be? Could also be a jump scare elite doll. Huh. I'm not entirely sure what that would be. But it is possible. It is possible. Alright, so let's get a few things out of the way. The farming stages for this event are available before you beat the story. If this is every event going on, thank God. As someone streaming so much of Girls Frontline, thank goodness, because oh, it hurt. Oh, it hurt so bad. Just sitting there and knowing that I was not allowed to gain resources because I have the gall to advertise their game. How dare I? But I do want to try this. Frontline Survivors. So they made a little Vampire Survivors game. I'm not gonna lie, I do want to try it. So why not, right? Okay, so again, they reuse the little Girls Frontline 1 chibis, and I kind of love that. Basically, some gacha games have a system where sometimes it doesn't show you the signs, but just gives it to you anyways. Huh. So we got extra lucky. Interesting. Okay. Alright, let's see how this works. Suomi fixed damage. I don't... Okay. Sabrina has spread, and she's in her swimsuit. They're really trying to sell that swimsuit, huh? And our macchiato. Alright, we gotta use our wife, macchiato. We gotta use our wife. Oh my god. Oh, she looks so cute when she's pointing the gun down. Interesting. What are y'all's opinions on Survivors games? I think they're a lot of fun. I really do enjoy Bullet Heavens. What is... Okay. Better bullets, better loot, better fire rate. 15% chance of a star haze bullet on your movement path when you fire a regular bullet. Ah. Alright, I think I just want crit rate. Oh, and penetrating shots. Oh, Macchiato, you're the best character in this game. You're already the best character in the game. Dexter. Oh, your hitbox goes down. Ooh. Ooh. Oh yeah, Dushnevia really buffed your team up. Well, unfortunately, I just won't get her. I just won't get her, seems. Shame. Shame. Gain a shield. I do like shields and healing. Ah, I see how it works. You only take a few hits at all. Range and bullet size. Healing, bullet size. Or fire rate. Let's do range and bullet size. Yeah, there we go. Nice, nice. Now we stack up. Oh, I took 2 hits. Holy shit, I'm bad. I'm not paying any attention. Oh, penetrating. Knockback rounds. That's not bad, Macchiato. Not bad. We do need these bullets to be a little bigger, though. Oh, you can interact with a Glock holstered on her body. I didn't even realize. I haven't looked that closely. Interesting. Interesting. Kind of makes sense. Kind of makes sense. Frozen domain. Ooh, that seems good. Yeah. Yeah, let's build a slow field. Oh yeah, that's very useful. Exactly what you want. Fire rate. I wish I could use controller. I'm not gonna lie. Of the vampires. Oh wait, I'm dead. Oh, your hitbox is so big. Let's try a second time. Hold on. Oh, your hitbox is so much bigger than I expected it to be. I probably shouldn't sit around and beat this. It's gonna be like 20 minutes, isn't it? Hey guys, we're reading the event. Psych. We're not reading shit. We're playing Vampire Survivors. But I will say, of the Survivor games I've played, I do think that what was it? Hollow Cure has got to be the best one. In terms of my preferences, at least. Is it because VTubers? I don't know. What's a VTuber? Never heard of it. But like, it's just such a gosh darn game. And she's anti-Ethel of Arcane. Wait. If you lock the door, can she not walk in? What the heck? Oh, it's a 10-minute max? Okay, that's not as bad as 20 at least. Not as bad. I mean, obviously I shouldn't try to. That does mean this restore 1 HP every 240 seconds. Pretty bad. Pretty bad. Let's get that fire rate. Remember, in Vampire Survivor games, the most important thing is to have a massive damage output. The more damage you do, the faster you can earn experience, and then you can go buy some defensive skills. If you stack all defense, you'll end up unable to kill anything. And because you're unable to kill anything, you won't gain any benefit. Oh, we had a shield. Perfect. Perfect. Oh, her AI is hard-coded to try the lock. Oh. Fascinating. Well, yeah, that'll do it. It is really wild how Baldur's Gate 3 just immediately breaks the moment you start taking like utility spells and defensive spells, I feel. It's just really funny to me. What do we want here? Regular bullet, regular bullet. What? These do the same thing. Weird. Okay. Let's just max out Frozen Realm. That seems nice. That seems useful. You die really fast without defense. That kind of makes sense. Damage. The hitbox of the girls seems very large, I would say. I am noticing their hitbox is large. I mean, you know, I like Macchiato being big, but like, damn. A little too big. You gotta calm it down. You gotta calm it down. Alright, we gotta like bait them out of the middle so I can actually grab some XP. More fire rate, more range? Hell yeah. Heck yeah. Oh, then there goes my shield. I'm gonna need a little more penetration here, Macchiato. we're gonna need to punch through a few more. Did I take a hit? How? Yeah, your hitbox is massive in this game, huh? Alright, let's grab Dex for that. Ooh, that move speed is very noticeable. Some of the T-Dolls are I don't know. You know, Hero, I have no idea what you could be implying. Not a clue. Not a clue. You know, I would never. Oh my god, he jumped me. Oh, he's a rush. I can do one more. You admit blue screening Macchiato is cute. Alright, Hero. Well, first off, death. You know why? Let's try Sabrina. You know why you get death? Because if you're implying blue screening Macchiato is cute, you're implying that there's a Macchiato that isn't cute. I can't accept that. But yes, no, very, very much so. We're getting a multi-projectile build instead of a punch build. That's okay. What is meal prep? Loot radius, and they drop food. Food increases their hit. Oh my god, Sabrina does become big. She gets buffs, but becomes literally thicker. Oh, that's probably not great for Sabrina. Given how rough this game seems to be in terms of hitbox sizing. Exactly, that was heresy. How dare you? Out. Banned. Odds. Replace their shoelaces. Buckshot. Knockback. Ooh. Okay, I'm liking Sabrina's unique perks. And for me, that's the most fun thing for Survivors games. I think that's why Holocure is so good. It was one of the first ones to really bring in the uniqueness of starting characters, no matter who you picked, making them as different from each other as possible. Do I want more damage per shot? Or a knockback field? Probably damage per shot on Sabrina. Considering we're multi-shooting over here. Would be naturally quite useful. Sabrina basically starts with a slug. It's true. She really does. Full stomach. Restore HP and counterattack when hit. Yeah, the whole counterattack when hit thing seems a little sus. Seems a little sus in a Survivors game. There are counterattack healing builds in like Holocure and Vampire Survivors, but they're never really that good. They're usually not that good. Because it's very rare to be able to survive. Ah, there we go. More bullet count. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's the stuff. Oh, I got shot. That's what hit me. Okay. Yeah. Makes sense. Alright, now we're getting somewhere. There is just fun, and whenever things go really good in a Survivors game, it is just so funny when you go from like, wow, I'm gonna die, this is kind of hard, to just being like, huh, what, there's enemies? I didn't notice. Oh. Let's grab that repulsion field. How'd I get hit? How did I get hit? Get down this bios. Dang, that was fast. All right. Sabrina has some good things going on for her. I take it all back. Sabrina might be kind of balling. I wish I could have used her more back when I played GFL 1. But all the shotgun and MG characters just had this huge issue where they were, by design, incredibly expensive. They were purposely made more expensive to run, so you just never used them. You just never used them if you could avoid it. Alright, now we max out fire rate and just turn into a wall of lead. That's how we do. Maybe I should probably grab dexterity to reduce my hitbox. I forgot Sabrina is becoming thicker as we go. What can I say? Girl loves to eat, and you know what? Mood. Big mood. More repulsion. Ow. How did that hit me? This hitbox is completely disjointed with the model. Kind of disappointed Sabrina's model doesn't get bigger. Ah, fuck. Really? I wasn't even close. Alright. We'll actually do it. We'll actually do the story. Alright, so. As a quick refresher for those who don't remember or have not seen the first event that this is a sequel of. Basically, the plot is you have a wandering group of dolls with no human owner because they were all working for a bounty hunter, and that bounty hunter died. Rather than turn themselves into a human settlement, these dolls decided that humans are stinky and they wanted to wander the waste and just try to live on their own. As they met more and more dolls, took them in, and have essentially formed a wandering commune, which doesn't have a technical leader. They vote for everything they do. Well, you don't have a technical leader, but you still have people you trust, right? You still have people you trust. The main characters of this event being Ulrid and Suomi, and Litara, and Lotta. There's a few. Okay, there's quite a few. Basically, the dolls found an old decommissioned plant where people were trying to grow crops in the radioactive zone and had given up, and ended up being attacked by a doll who was working in that plant and had never given up, and they didn't turn her off, so she had been just trying to grow plants. You can make reviews. Oh, hey, Potato. We're going to start. I was playing the Vampire Survivors game. I was playing the Vampire Survivors minigame. But, so, basically, they fought the dolls and security robots in the plant, survived, learned the meaning of friendship, and also got a ton of supplies, and we're all super happy. Super, super happy. You died to a speedy diner gate? Ooh. Good to know that those spawn. I kind of appreciate it when Survivor games are hard. You know another one I really liked? I really like Deep Rock Survivor. It's a very different feel. You never become truly OP in that game. So it always keeps up that feeling of like, dude, there's so many bugs. You gotta run. You gotta plan your escape at all times. All right. So, yeah. So our team, exactly, rock and stone to the bone. But, also, yes, Ulrid, their leader, who is very hot. Not meta, but she's meta in terms of looks, because she's very, very lovely. She does have stress toys and a stress piggy. because she's just a single mom of 40 to 60 and she's doing her best. After fending off the creepy doll, Ulrid leads the dolls on a cleanup of the area. In the thermal power plant, they intend to take temporary shelter inside the ruins. Suomi and a couple others venture out in search of resources. I guess that's how we ended up finding Suomi. Dushnevia, who's not made up her mind about staying or leaving, remains put, pacing back and forth in her room. Still, I should tell everyone after all. Still, is it really okay? Would it be inappropriate? Dushnevia sits down. If I stay, I'll only waste everyone's supplies. If I leave, where would I go? Even though I followed the clues and met people who knew me from the past, I haven't found any crucial information. Suomi and Latara were so surprised they asked me if I lost my recollection of the commander. Commander. Yeah. Alright, so now we gotta plug the commander. They make me feel nostalgic and warm, like someone I've been searching all along for, but I can't remember. Right, Dushnevia they found badly damaged and has lost most of her previous memories. Remember, all these characters are robots. They are not people, they are robots. They have minds that are similar to humans, but are very much machine. She's not a single mom, she is Latara. You right. Latara is the more responsible one. But it's funnier if I say it that way. Sheva, what are you doing? Is your body malfunctioning? Dushnevia looks up to see a startled Rosalind with a toolbox in hand. No, everything's fine. When did you get here, Rosalind? I knocked on the door but didn't hear a response. Heard thunking noises, thought something happened to you. Sorry for barging in. Aftermarket parts for them do exist. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Look, hero. The Womb Force 10,000 just costs too much. It's just too much. The scalpers, they're just ruining me. It's okay. I don't mind. I'm doing fine too. As sturdy as the thunder of spring. Thunder? Sturdy? Anyway, I'm glad you're okay. Anything I can help you with? Oh, right. I brought the replacement parts for your shoulder. Lotta and the girls found just the right parts while sweeping the plant. I thought I'd come over and help you replace it. After all, we can't leave your left arm in a state where it just falls off. So you came specifically to help repair me? That's too much trouble. You could have just asked me to come over. Spend a few resources on me is already quite the trouble. No need to be polite, Dushnevia. Didn't you assist us in exploring the plant? It's thanks to you we can settle down here. Come, sit here. I'll replace it for you. Dushnevia relaxes a little and smiles, sitting down in the chair, following Rosalind's guide. I contributed something? That's good to hear. Yeah, keep the spirit up. You can also be more relaxed in general, you know. I'm relaxed, just like loose soil after a rainstorm. Is soil after a rainstorm relaxed? I think it's mud. I think it's just mud. Given how much thirst was in the first game. Yeah, well, you know. Keeps the lights on. I'm not terribly familiar with how soil works, but I can tell you've been on edge lately. You see, when Suomi was around, you were able to talk to her. Now that she's out, you don't exactly talk to anyone or even go outside. Come to your room to repair for that reason. I thought you'd be more comfortable and somewhere you're familiar. I'm not doing this because I dislike everyone. I'm just looking for revelation in the depths of chaos. It's definitely not because I can't bring myself to talk with everyone. Sure, it's not. Alright, I know. Don't be so nervous. Nobody is thinking that. I feel a little sorry for everyone. If only there's something I could do to make up for... Well, I don't wish you to think like that. It seems you're not open to change. Well, how about having a conversation with Ulrid? She's quite trustworthy. Some things are better addressed out loud rather than keeping to yourself, don't you think? Dushnevia falls silent, and Rosalind refrains from speaking further. The room is filled with the clinking of tools and fixing her body. At least I can't hesitate anymore. I must act. You awakened me and patched me up. So at the very least, I must do something for all of you first, even if I am to leave. Huh? Bless you, great healer. I will consult with our supreme leader right away. Don't hurry. They're mopping up elids. Wait for them to come back. I'll go find them. Unrelated, putting attachments boosts the guns, but adding attachments like onto something like a PPS is off-putting. Yeah, if you put attachments on the battle pass rifle, you remove the entire barrel, and it's so wacky. Wait a minute, your joint isn't ready. I think it's ready. All right, Dushnevia. Dodging Rosalind's attached to catch her. Dushnevia runs out of sight. Each one more troublesome than the last. She mentioned leaving? What does that entail? Tell Urid? It'd be better if she explains herself. I'll just keep my silence. Mud baths are relaxing. That's true. That's true. Like I said, Urid's just a hardworking mother of 60. The Supreme Leader and the Great Sage aren't here. This place needs to be cleansed. Cleanse it, Dushnevia. Cleanse this land. Cleanse it all. You got this. I'll sit here and sip this rooibos tea I got. It's really good, but still horribly overpriced. Alright. Who can we bring? Let's bring the appropriate gang. So that's Latara, Lata, Omi, and we don't have Urid or Dushnevia, so yeah, this will work. Get in there, Krolik. Krolik would end up homeless. Alright. Just gonna auto battle this. This is gonna be a really low level fight. I don't think there's much point. I don't think there's that much point in doing it otherwise. Yeah, Suomi killing them with her ult. That tells you all you need. Latara is the Great Sage. That's right. Latara is the Great Sage because she's wicked smart. She's wicked smart. Whereas Urid is clearly the leader with her incredible skills of running away. It's so sad that she's the leader when you find out that she's from the quote-unquote an escapee from the doll hunting grounds, which kind of implies she is effectively a robot version of a deer let loose in the woods. Well, like, she's doing pretty good for herself, so hey. We're in trouble. There's more enemies than we expected. Hey, it's Dushnevia. There we go. Oh, you are making... Well, thank you, Potato. Don't feel like you gotta, but I appreciate it. Hey, and we can just clean up. See, that's kind of nice. I was a little worried it'd be 10 chapters of pure story back to back. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, there's gonna be a lot of reading. But if it's a little less, that'd be nice. We can't go do the challenge mode, so if we do have extra time, I'll probably just sit around and play Vampire Survivors. Probably just sit around and play the Vampire Survivors. You know how it is. Oh wow, it died to the burn. I wish Krolik was better. She's so cool. I like her kit. Why can't she attack diagonally? You ever think Nemesis, when they're sitting down to eat, you ever think Nemesis pushes all the food dishes Krolik likes to be diagonal to her so she can't grab it? I feel like she would do that. But for more accurate teams, so it's just Dushnevia. Urid and the group have returned to the hideout. I wish I could use them. Wish I had Urid. I would pull for her for just the beauty points. Like, look how pretty she is. Look how pretty this girl is. The flowers, like, someone with a few flowers on me myself. I gotta respect it. Thanks for coming to help, Dushnevia. Thanks to you, Latara and I were able to finish the cleanup sooner than expected. Your body doing fine? The great healer said she's not finished with adjusting my joints yet, but I haven't noticed any abnormalities. There's no need to worry about me, Supreme Leader. You have Urid and her weapon, no regrets. Understandable. There's a formidable boulder blocking the river in my neural cloud, more concerning than damage on my body. I would be grateful if Supreme Leader could help me shatter it. River? Boulder? Uh-huh. Wait, what? Is there something wrong with Dushnevi's neural cloud? Latara. Yeah, no, wait, no. Nothing's wrong. Rather, questions linger. I'd like to hear the Supreme Leader and the Great Sage's thoughts on it. Ah, so you're finally comfortable enough to open up. I was considering whether or not to approach you directly since you're not forthcoming, but I was worried about being blunt. Cannot have less than 4 dolls deployed. I think you can, actually, Eben. I think you can. It just warns you. Being overcautious isn't typical of you, Ulrid. After all, I feared Dishnivia might get the wrong idea of things. Turns out Supreme Leader has been tending to my feelings all of this time. No big deal. Only natural for companions to look out for each other. Tell us, what did you want to discuss? Nothing major, really. I've spent my fair share of time here and been cared for by all. What I'm getting at, as if there's anything I could do to repay the favor? Huh? That's it? I thought it was gonna be... Ulrid, I thought we were gonna have girl talk. This is just asking for a job. This is not nearly as exciting as hot gossip. You know what? Forget it. Some things they particularly need to be concerned about being taken care of, but if you want to do something, why don't you go ahead and ask everyone? Oh, thanks for dropping by, Potato. Go look outside. I just go and ask everyone. Wouldn't that be bothersome? So bothersome about that. Don't sweat it. Maybe they happen to require your assistance. You're right, after all. Helping everyone is the original purpose of my almighty wish machine. Almighty wish machine? What an awesome name. Oh no, don't think it's cool, Ulrid. What Supreme Leader and Great Sage wish for. I'll try my best to do everything in my power. I probably can't fulfill something as grandiose as world peace. Huh? Me? Well... Ulrid sinks into her thoughts. Latara looks at her. The very moment their eyes meet, Latara realizes what she has on her mind. My wish is quite simple. It's... Huh? Latara, what happened? You come over here. Huh? Latara pulls Ulrid aside. You're going to wish for Dushnevia to stay, aren't you? Wow, how'd you know? Dolls can read neural clouds? Uh-huh. Yeah, alright, Ulrid. Keep your voice down. Your thoughts are written over your face. That's besides the point. You can't wish for that, Ulrid. Dushnevia always wanted everyone to be happy. She made up her mind when you put her in a difficult spot by wishing for that. Oh. You're right. I got a bit carried away. It's her decision at the end of the day. I'll apologize. Sorry, did I say something that caused you trouble? I didn't mean to. No, I'm just, fretting over what to wish for. Can't really think of one all of a sudden. Latara, why don't you go first? Latara's eyes widen in silent objection. Lower in defeat. My wish is to meet the commander again. If only just once. Uh-huh, sure. They gotta put in the commander a little bit. Commander, is the human you mentioned earlier as a trustworthy commandant? The same commander we used to work with at Griffin? Yes, that commander. Something I wish to deliver them. Due to the agreement, I have no idea when we'll meet them again. I don't know where to find the commander either. My relevant neural clouds have been... It's okay, Dushnevia. Once everything is settled and the agreement lifted, we can search for the commander together. Perhaps there'll be a way to get your memories back. Right. Thank you, Great Sage. Even if I'm unable to... No, never mind. Since the Great Sage's wish will be unattainable for a while, please make another one. Otherwise I'll be as restless as a grasshopper stuck in a mud pit. How precious an opportunity a wish is. I'd like to ponder on it and make discreet decisions. Whether or not it comes to fruition, I'd be grateful for your goodwill. Great Sage, I'm very touched by your words. Just the way she talks. Since neither of us can make up our minds, why don't you help Suomi with hers? Though she's out scavenging supplies, she can be considered the one closest to you. Maybe you can guess her wish. Right, we can't overlook Suomi because she's not here. Let me see. She seems to love music. What was it? Yes, Suomi loves a genre called heavy metal. Preferably Swedish death metal. Heavy metal, some kind of powerful attack? No, it's a genre of music, but I'm not terribly familiar with it. I listened to it a couple of times under Suomi's enthusiastic recommendation. Let's say it leaves an impactful impression. In that case, should I help Suomi expand her local library? She was occupied with exploring the thermal plant, now she's out scavenging. Should be a while since she's listened to a tune. Dushnevya's the best. We're having a hard time maintaining short-range comms. Connecting to a network is out of the question. Relays in sight. Well, we check the thermal plant servers for local files. Latara, what do you think? We haven't unlocked all the storage spaces in the main server. Unless it was crewed by humans, there's a pretty good chance there are personal files. Not everyone likes that kind of music, though. Really be any in the main server? Niche hobbies have their audience, just like yourself, Ulrid. A doll who loves stress relief toys doesn't come as a dime a dozen. We got one standing right here. Can't argue with that. No harm in trying. Even if there's none in storage, the possibility of linking to the network with the main server is beneficial. Alright, I'll be sure to bring back heavy metal. Oh yeah, speaking of stress relief toys, Vishneva, can I wish for a new stress relief toy? This rubber pig I have is falling apart with how much I'm squishing it. Piggy, no. No problem, leader. Supreme leader. However, what do you mean by stress relief toys? Oh, I see that you're a stranger to stress relief. There are so many varieties out there, Dushnevya. First up and recommended are the foam types like this rubber pig. They come in all shapes and sizes and are great whether squeezed or whacked. Whacked? And then there's a scalp massager, or as I put it, the soul extractor. Really cleanses the mind. Doesn't really do much for me anymore. Bubble wrap is nice, but it's not reusable. Oh, there's also the slime. Slime? Guess the Supreme Leader is really going through a lot, and doesn't change the fact that slimes are fantasy creatures. Supreme Leader shouldn't mix up reality with fantasy. An awfully reasonable response coming from Dushnevya. Hey, it's slimy. The slime Ulrid refers to as a gel-like toy, named because it's soft and gooey and looks like a slime. Told me before, I misunderstood as well. Needing slime gel is the most stress-relieving thing ever. At least that's what I've heard. I haven't tried it myself. I see. I'm sorry. No need to apologize, Dushnevya. It's Ulrid's fault when she can't stop. Yawn. When she can't stop gushing about useless information. How's that useless? These are all toys I highly recommend for stress relief. Dushnevya might like them too. Please do let me try them out. Although, which one specifically does Supreme Leader want? I'm fine with any. I actually like them all. It's a challenge to find things here anyways, so anything Dushnevya seems suitable will do. Putting her head perplexed, staring thoughtfully at Ulrid. What's the matter, Dushnevya? Are you staring at me? Is it too awkward for you? No, I feel like I'm seeing a different side of Supreme Leader. How should I put it? I used to think Supreme Leader was a reliable, mature, and a firm leader to everyone at all times. And? Truth is, she's as much of a nervous wreck as anyone when stressed. That's not what I meant. It's more like not a holy warrior shrouded in radiance, but a shepherd with a fine sword protecting the whole village. Huh? Looking at Dushnevya, trying to gesticulate her true thoughts with her whole body. Latara smiles. Neva's trying to say Ulrid is amiable. That's it. She's an distant, enigmatic saint. Suffers from irritation and stress just like we do, which makes her relatable. Ulrid is so #relatable to the kids. That's a bit flattering for me. We're saying you're not so reliable. I just don't feel the need to be on edge around you girls. It's a lot of pressure. Very close after all, and you know more or less what I'm really like. Very close. Uh-huh. I can do that too. Green Leader, I will strive to bring you back excellent Stressful Leaf toys. I appreciate that, but my wish isn't a priority. Just look around in the meantime. Focus your efforts on those more clearly orientated witches. Oh, whoops. Oh, she's going to server room. Whoops. The main server room has been cleared. It should be safe. Latara and I have other things to take care of. Is it alright for you to go alone, Dushnevia? No worries. Leave it to me. So the first operation of Almighty Wish Machine Project, a go-go. Let's go. Wahoo. Oh. Alright, we're fighting in the database. Here. Yeah. So, to show, we can actually click these characters to get rid of them. So we could actually... I don't know if you can... If we brought Dushnevia level 60, can you start? You can start with only an ally character. Oh, that's a little wacky. I approve. That's funny. That is funny. I don't think that support is going to do anything when there's no teammates for Dushnevia. I'm pretty sure she only shoots when a teammate would fire. So, you know, it's just gonna be that way, I guess. Yeah, and you love how Dushnevia is the one to say fantasy creatures aren't real. Look, she's a chuny, but she's a very realistic one. Alright, we can just all battle. Yeah, so you don't need a full squad. So if you want to do story accurate runs, that is perfectly allowed. I don't think they're even doing damage to me. My level's so much higher. Don't mind that. I didn't know she did that pose. Oh, that's a beautiful pose for her to do. Does stuff. She applies freeze, gives her a buff, and increases move speed. Oh, I see. We're using the OP version. We're using the super cranked version. It's not even fair. Macchiato's a better ult. It's kind of different. Dushnevia's ult fires when a teammate fires, but alright, Estella, we're relying on you. Dushnevia's ult. Oh wait. Oh yeah, we just have to run. She fires when a teammate fires. Macchiato fires when an enemy fires. So that's why part of why they're so perfect together, because Dushnevia will fire when Macchiato fires. They'll end up supporting each other in that sense, which is even better. Run, girl, run. Oh, we don't even need cover. Who needs cover? Buff could be anything from crit stats to attack or just defense. I feel like just defense is like, oh, darn it. Feels bad. Alright, does she use a crossbow for this? Huh. I didn't see one. Oh well. It doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter. We're just slamming through. Oh, we're slamming through and getting a lot of money while we're at it. Cha-cha-cha. Yeah, Dushnevia, if you're using a Macchiato Suomi Ice team, she is really that third slot you slam in and then just snipe the planet. Well, it's really good in these run to objective maps. That makes sense. That makes sense. Alright, so if we run up, then yeah, we just go this way. Why is this available? Oh, we have to do 2 sides. I see. I see. Fair enough. Shame we can't do the challenge missions after this, but it'll have to do. It'll have to do. That. Well, besides all that, hope y'all having a lovely day. Hope y'all having a lovely evening. Shoot, they're really kind of blocking the way. Why are they forming this big old wall just for little old me? I would be thrilled. I would be thrilled if they didn't. I'll drop this here. Okay, how about here? There we go. That's a triple kill. Yeah, you're Douche Nebula's V2 with a signature weapon. Yeah, so she's not a good example of real world performance of Douche Nebula because she's a whale Douche Nebula, right? Super pumped up compared to a base one. But it's okay. It's okay. We would have had a base one, but she didn't come home. We got Sabrina. She didn't come home, and so, you know, take that what you will, right? Take that what you will. Little guys are on the approach. Oh, they're so beyond reproach. You're prepared for the next T-Doll? I know people suspect the next T-Doll will be 416. Also known as Glue Clay. But I wonder if that will be the case. Oh, there was no point in us running over. I think we were too slow. Yeah, we were. Whatever. I'm just gonna auto battle that later. It's like whatever. Anyways, inside the plant is Douche Nebula and decrypts the lock storage. You got Chung Jin on the 50-50. Ooh, that's a good one to get. But it's a shame it's not Douche Nebula. Sorry for that. The encryption was pretty strong and took a bit of work, but it's no big deal for me. See what's in there. Comm logs. Last message was received 3 months ago? Hold on, didn't the Great Say say this place was abandoned at least 2 years ago? Why would someone be communicating? Does the owner not know what happens? Freaky. Better go back and tell the Great Sage and Supreme Leader. Let's see if there's anything we're looking for. You have no more polls. I'm sorry to hear that, Elbin. I'm sorry to hear that. Don't worry. Your next doll, you'll definitely get the one you want, because you're locked in. Such is the gacha life. Experimental farm seeding project number 237. I don't think this is it. Periodic experiment debrief, environmental device structure, protective measure. I don't know what these are. Not the time to read in detail. Let me look. Excerpts of artistic and societal creations of mankind. There's so much. Humanity is awesome. Luckily, there's a catalog. Let's see. Literature, art. You think the next chapter has to be G36? Because their event is chapter 8.75. Well, I'm going to pull on that because I like G36. Perfect. Why would a thermal plant have such a huge collection of cultural products? They're even well organized. Could it be someone's hobby? Music, genres, folk, rock, blues, classical. There's so many. Heavy metal rock. This is the one. She opens the target path and finds a long list of audio files. Great. So many, there must be some Suomi hasn't heard. I'll save them all. Speaking of heavy metal, what does it sound like? If the gentle and kind Suomi is a fan, it must be a flowing stream of pure water, brimming with optimism. No, Douche Nebula, no. Maybe it could act as a substitute for Supreme Leader's stress toy. Let's listen. I'll pick Corroding the Soul with Flowing Scars. What a fancy name. No. As she immediately whirlwind closes the file on startup. What was that sound? That's heavy metal? It's so intense! Truly is a powerful attack. Is that the music Suomi likes? It's hard to tell. Suomi's so much braver than she looks. I need to work harder too. At the thought of Suomi, Dushneva breaks into a smile. She unpauses the music, with the volume turned a little bit down. It's pretty good when you get used to it. I can understand why Suomi likes it. That said, what music did I used to like? I must have a favorite genre or interest before my neural cloud got scrambled. Having lost my past, what can I bring to the table? Even if I stay, can I really be accepted by everyone? Amidst the tunes, Dushneva revisits the catalog of excerpts of artistic and societal creations of mankind. Glances over all these things before looking at the art. The lead singer's low, husky voice screams out a shocking verse, bringing her back to her senses. There's no use thinking about it. Need to focus on Almighty Wish Machine. Not to mention, things I have to report back to the Supreme Leader. No longer time for Dushnevia the Treasure Hunter. Time to embark on a radiant journey at once. Focusing on getting your T-dolls and dupes? Good. Always, you gotta get your waifus. Who needs power? Power? Cringe. Power? We don't need that. No. Oh, good progress. This is good progress. This is good, because I probably shouldn't stay up super late tonight. Yippee! On Dushnevia's way back to the hideout. It's so quiet. Hard to imagine this place was crawling with elites and sentries not long ago. Everyone's working so hard to clean it up. Suddenly her comms receive a notification. Anyone near the server room requesting backup? Lana, I'm nearby. What happened? Good to hear. Dushnevia, I'm moving supplies from Warehouse 4. Elites have shown up, though. They must have fled from the other sections. Can't deal with them all. Can you help me clear them out? Roger, send me the coordinates. I'll be right there. Yeah, I agree. Always never care about dupes until you actually have all the characters you want in the first place. It's like, what are you gonna do? Oh, I cleared the end game 5% slower. And? Are you hurt, Lana? No, I'm not. That's great. Let's clean up together. Alright, so we can bring Lana. Yippee! Gotta go with that lore accurate team. Don't worry, Lana. These monsters are terribly underleveled. You'll do great. You'll do great. Oh, what's this thing? What can I activate? What is that? Ever see characters you don't care about the new look on dupes? Yeah. What is this? After the amplifier is activated, all units in its faction gains a stability regen effect. After interaction, units can continue to move. Oh, the tank buff. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Okay. I can dig it. I can dig it. Put it out. Alright, it looks like there's much. Alright, we'll just auto battle. We like nothing. Nothing is left. Nothing at all. Oh, geez, Lotto was able to hit both. Very nice. After fending off Elids, Dushnevia and Lotto checked out the supplies. Lotto, these parts are kind of rusty. Should we bring them back? Let's bring them back anyways. Rosalind can't use them. Bathilde might. Okay, I'll sort things out and pick the ones in better shape. Thank you, Dushnevia. Lotto whispers at Dushnevia, whose head is buried in the junk. Thank you for willing to come aid. Oh, right, Lotto, there's something I need to ask you. Huh? Lost in her thoughts, Dushnevia did not hear her gratitude whatsoever. What is it? You have any wishes? Wishes? Why ask this? Because I'm running the Almighty Wish Machine project, which means I'm trying to make people's wishes come true. An Almighty Wish Machine? Shnavia, you're so very kind. Ooh, what's the flattery all of a sudden? Oh, first things first, I might not be able to grant a very challenging wish, but I'll give it my best. Okay, in terms of wishes, and? Desneva, remember the experimental farm we saw underground? Oh, I remember. I was such a tough nut to crack of all the centuries. Is your wish related to the farm? What if we restart the experimental farm? Restart the farm? It's optimistic. There's nowhere we can spare that kind of energy. Frankly, a pointless thing. Unless... Let's just move on to Shnavia. Forget what I said. Restarting the experimental farm is like searching for a piece of obsidian in the dead of night. One would need a lens powerful enough to see through darkness. Alpenkind, what CE should a level 50 Suomi be at? I'm not sure what the number. As long as your Suomi has good, really all that matters for her is to have a lot of attack. Not even crit stats. Because her shield scales off of her attack. So just make sure whatever weapon she has, as you know, obviously a good 4-star weapon if you can, a 5-star if you can swing it, but probably not. Just toss on attachments that give try to toss on attachments that give attack percent up. Flat attack is like, it's fine, but like just try and get attack up. Anyways, we're starting experimental farm. Oh, I said that. Lens, obsidian, sorry, I don't really... Lada getting confused as Dushnevia rushes to explain. What I meant to say, why don't we ask Bathild? She's an expert in fixing machinery. No need to ask Bathild. Whoa, Lada. Lada stands up nervously and tugs at Dushnevia. Oops. Who's carrying the parts bin, losing her balance, shaken. The bottles and cans on the shelves topple like dominoes, falling into the trolley. The freshly lubricated trolley conveniently slides away. Oh my gosh! Hitting squarely the valve of the water pipe with the sound of splashing liquid. The stream of dirty water in the pipe pours directly onto the trolley. Oh no! Oh no! Under the command of destiny, such coincidences are bound to occur. The supplies, not the supplies! What's this? It's all gooey. Take something out of the bottle. This one holds glue, and this one... borax? Wait, borax? Involved in the creation of fertilizer. That's what Wolfen told me before. Looks nasty. Those supplies aren't damaged. We can just clean them up. Huh? What's going on? What of the slime, the great sage? Oh my gosh, they're mixing fertilizer with water to make goo. They're making nitrogen goo that they can just squish their hands in. Not a bad thing to immerse yourself in your own world, but slimes are fantasy creatures to Shnevia. Shouldn't mix up reality with fantasy. That's not what I meant. Told by the Supreme Leader about the slime thing being a stress relief toy. But I've never seen one in person. This way it was described matches how this feels. Give it a squish, Lotta. It's soft, right? It's squishy. Kind of fun, but kind of nasty. The ingredients are borax, glue, and water. Lotta, are there any borax and glue left? I have a great idea. Should be. Let's search. And then we had Faye. There we go. This is a weird one where it's like, alright, mission complete. It's like, we just did the full cutscene, though. It's reading. The Tara opens the door to Owen's room in their hideout. The doll's inside, oblivious to her presence. It's so rigid. Rigid? Seems to have lost its elasticity. Oren's been squishing her slime. I have done nothing but squish slime for 3 days. Ow. Oh no, she just made it badly. I had too much glue? Sneva, how's yours? Mine is probably one that got slain by the hero. Well, let me hardly solidified at all. After 2 rowdy, Supreme Leader. Lotta, how's yours? Please don't look yet. Marsha, oh, it's so murky. What's this? A slime tainted by Earth's power. Don't laugh at me. Uh-huh. Latara walked into the room to see what they're up to. Oh, Latara, welcome. Want to join us? Are you playing with mud? That sounds so wrong out of context. Don't worry about it. Say that? This is Dushneva helping me fill my wish. Has Dushneva found a novelty stress relief toy? It's not really a novelty. It's the slime the Supreme Leader mentioned. When Lotta and I were sorting through the warehouse, we stumbled upon a method of creating something slime-like. Right, we stumbled upon this. Ingredients are borax and glue, and just the right amount of water. The facility seems to have preserved water with relatively low levels of radiation, probably for irrigation. We don't know the ratio, so our attempts came out a little weird. Great Sage, can you shed some light on this? Zatara reaches out and pokes the rigid mess in front of Orid, and then squeezes the gooey puddle in front of Dishnevia, and bypasses Lotta's into. Dang, Lotta, what did you do? What did you put in that? Orid, no doubt you put too much glue in it. It's solidified. For Dishnevia, I'm guessing the opposite. Too much water, so it won't solidify. What about mine, Great Sage? I couldn't have known. Maybe the material was contaminated. Lotta, how did you fuck this up so bad? What's this? There are things even Latara, the Great Sage, doesn't know. You girls seem to be having fun. The chuckling crowd looks back, only to find Rosalind leaning against the door, gazing at them with a smirk. Latara is touching Orid's rigid mass and Dushnevia's gooey mess. Yeah, but she doesn't want anything to do with Lotta. It seems a little concerning. Lotta scans the room for potential hiding spot. Failing to do so, she just presses her head down. Good job, Lotta. You did it. Rosalind, what brings you here? Catch a runaway. Patient, naturally. Patient. Honorable great healer, my body is perfectly normal, like sunshine in the morning. There's nothing wrong. Not you, Dishnevia. Lotta? Here? Told you your body wasn't tuned yet. Must you rush off the hall supplies and fight elids? I'm sorry, I was a bit anxious, but I carefully assessed the risk and felt it would be okay before doing so. Right, does great healer have a wish she can't fulfill? Dushnevia, voice of the almighty wish machine, is here to help. Praise be to the monolith. Almighty wish machine. If I happen to have one, it'd be for those due for an examination to behave and lay on the table rather than make me play hide and seek everywhere. Lotta would shove her head in there if she could. Absolutely. Even for me, seeing Rosalind in such a state gives me shivers. Hi, Rosalind. Orid and I are to blame for this. We didn't realize Lotta's body was not in its best shape before sending her out. We'll make sure to be properly informed next time. That's right. Sorry, Rosalind. There won't be a next time. All I want is for you to stay safe. I don't remember your promise, Orid. What's Rosalind doing here? Someone escaped the maintenance room again? Athild emerges from the doorway. The doorway. Appears in the room with a puzzled expression. Rosalind shrugs. Athild, quite a lot of guests today. How can I help you? I overheard someone complaining about low supply transport efficiency. You girls can find me another forklift. I can fix it up. That should somewhat make life easy. You're in charge here. What do you think? More tools available, the better. A forklift, huh? You mean, Latara, was there one in the underground farm? Yes, but that section's only been lightly explored. Cleanup hasn't been complete. We can't let Bethild go alone. Yeah, but we need to check on the main server. We can't ignore the questionable comm logs. Well, Rosalind gives a gentle smile to a word, Lotta. You want to join her? Better give it some thought. Well, I think it's best if I accompany Bethild. Whatever, I'm fine with that. Then we'll leave it to you, Dushnevia. No problem. Miss Rosalind, I'll go help Bethild receive the forklift so you can mull over your wish. I'll ask you again once I'm back. The previous one doesn't count. Good. Then I'll take this naughty patient back with me. Dushnevia, Bethild, take care, you two. I won't run away. There's no need to worry about catching me. All right, 3 sections left. Hey, this is a lot faster than I was thinking it would be. Yippee! Yeah, it's a fight. Cool. We just need to fight. By we, I mean Dushnevia, because story-wise, she's the only one here. Think she can auto-battle clear, and think that'll be enough for 7 turns for her? Let's help. Let's help. I'm feeling lazy. I'm not here to play the game. Actually, while auto battles, I'm actually gonna go pee real fast. Be right back. Hey. 'Perfect. I'm so smart. Yeah, this is a short story, though. That's for sure. Got it. Move my chair up so my camera sees me. In the ruins of the thermal power plant, Dushnevia clears their enemies, making their way further in. AI Dushnevia is super stupid. She just doesn't use it. Well, you know, you get what you pay for. Bethild tinkers with the abandoned forklift while Dushnevia stands guard. Bethild, how's the forklift doing? Busted. Is it really bad? Can it be fixed? What do you think I'm doing? Oh, sorry. Dushnevia lost her memories. Why does she talk that way? She's just a chuny. She just talks weird. Not the weirdest thing for T-dolls. T-dolls, their minds do have to be grown. They can't just be straight up programmed. And they can develop kind of funny. So, like, she just happens to talk weird. No, I didn't mean like that. I'm not blaming you. Come on, acting like you have something on your mind, refusing to speak up. What's the matter? I just wanted to ask if you have a wish you want fulfilled. A wish akin to a divine decree, something you're determined to want to realize? Wish? Because I was working on the almighty wishing machine. Praise be to the monolith. What's that? You gonna fulfill my wish? Yeah, that's the idea. Anything you wish for. Not necessarily everything, but go ahead and let me know. Bethild? Have you asked Lana? What was her wish? She said she wanted to restart the experimental farm. I didn't know where to start, so I thought about asking you, but she insisted on doing so. Whoa, wait a sec. Damn it, Lana, you always gotta keep everything to herself. We don't have the luxury of these things. We don't proceed with the restart now and see how it goes. Would that be a hassle for... Oh, if we don't proceed with the restart now and see how it goes, would that be a hassle for you? Not necessarily. Anything I can do, feel free to tell me. I want to make everyone's wish come true. Don't get too excited. It doesn't help. The collapse radiation is so high, even underground plants can't survive. This facility was studying how to grow crops in a contamination zone. You should have relevant info. No mention of methods to reduce the radiation, at least not in the unlocked archives. Oh, but we know from the last event they succeeded. They succeeded. The T-doll girl we killed because she couldn't understand words. She did succeed at the end. She did create plants that grew. Dushnevia stares determinedly, causing her to curl up her shoulders. uncomfortably, as if trying to avoid her gaze. What about it? Bethil, do you also wish to restart the facility? Why would I want that? Don't put words in my mouth. Your previous response suggests you looked into the possibility of restarting the farm. That's... If you've never thought about it, you wouldn't have bothered to look for methods of lowering collapse radiation, right? Like me, I've never paid attention to it. Alright, yeah, okay. I'm pressing X to doubt here. That's just you being careless. Oh no, that's just you being careless. I'm completely messing it up. Even if that's what I wished for, then what? You can't solve the problem. Besides, you don't owe us anything. What's the point of fulfilling our wishes? I don't owe? That might have been a little harsh, but it's not something you need to be concerned with. Slightly embarrassed, Bethilde hastily wraps up the conversation and tries to dive back into repairs. Out of nowhere, she senses the wind. Must have been the wind. Looking over to see what's happening on, just time to meet Dushnevia with her earnest eyes. Bethilde, it's too early to give up! What's with getting fired up? Even if it's as difficult as holding on to quicksand within the flow of time, I'd like to try again. After all, searching heavy metal music for Suomi and finding a stress relief toy for the Supreme Leader sounded quite difficult, but I managed to do both in the end. Fine, fine. I've seen the chip found by Supreme Leader and the Great Sage. Plants did once grow and blossom here, so there must be a way. Bethilde, we have yet to check the data storage of this underground facility. If any relevant information exists, it's definitely here. That does make sense. It's the place that manages the farm. Hold on, I'll pass you to level 2 and take a look right now. Whatever encryption or blockade there is, I'll smash right past it. I am the almighty wish machine after all. Hey, don't get too carried away. Oh no. Oh no, she's gonna trigger the alarm. No, there's not enough chapters. There's not enough chapters left for them to trigger an alarm. This is fine. See, nothing can go bad. There's like no chapters left. Yippee! Oh, it's just straight up a fight? Probably story after it. I'm guessing they restart the farm? We know the girls move on eventually. The defense level is quite high. We might actually unearth some glittering gems and gold. Trinkets and baubles. Glittering gems. Did you know, y'all hear that the person who was the narrator and the ancestor, the voice actor, for Darkest Dungeon passed away recently? Dude, it sucks. Darkest Dungeon is so good. Oh, it's so good. It's so tragic that they passed away. Dem's the way of things, I guess. So how does this work? So you go up and then around. Okay, that works. First, it's for the Almighty Wish Machine. Now I am the Almighty Wish Machine. Look, look, look. We are all servants of the monolith on this blessed day. And Dushnevia is the greatest of them all. Yeah, let's pop this guy up here. I don't want him to be a problem. We don't know when they move on. It's true. It's true. She leaves because she's getting called back to the commune. That's true. We don't know if they move on at all. Assumably, at some point they do, but we don't yet know that info. That info is lost to time itself. All we know is that Dushnevia has delusions of grandeur, of being the almighty wish machine. My God. Good for her. Honestly, good for her. I think more of us should have delusions of grandeur. Really, what's the worst that could happen, right? You declare godhood over this new world? Who hasn't? If you think about it, who hasn't? It's not a big deal. I think. Don't quote me on that. Not like this. I can't find anything. Maybe you're not using the right keywords? Show me. Right. No direct reference is made. There are records of environmental device alpha being turned on. Environmental device. Environmental device sounds familiar. Let me search my records. Don't push yourself. I've heard your neural cloud isn't all that stable. It's alright, just a simple search. Gotcha. Seen the structure diagram of the environmental device in the main server storage. Is it mounted inside the cooling tower? They kind of blew up the cooling tower. Which is why when I saw it this morning, I thought it was a power generator. What's this environmental device? Why do they keep jamming weird stuff into the cooling tower? That radiation booster is also installed there. That's it. This. Look at this. I don't get it. This thing is what reduces collapsed radiation. It seems to sit somewhere on top of the farm and not too far away. The level of collapsed radiation can be lowered, even just a small area. That should allow an underground farm like this to produce crops. They aren't delusions. She's in touch with the truth of the universe. Sure. That's wonderful, Bathild. Oh, you're right. They did only blow up one of the towers. You're right. They just turned the others off. Glad we didn't give up earlier. I guess you were right this time. However, unless... What's going on? There is another document titled Protective Measure, Detailed Specification, Operation Procedures, but it's corrupted. I can only view the startup. Let me have a look. Alright. Little concerned. What's all this protective measure entail? Please don't be sentry automatons. Hard to tell. We're going to startup. As long as every step is performed correctly, alarms and defenses won't trigger. What do you think? Should we take a look? Want me to decide? As long as we follow procedure, no, there shouldn't be a problem, right? That's what the documentation says. Well, how about we check it out after you're done fixing the forklift? No need. I took care of it while you were, hacking the world. Alright. We can drive the forklift. It's faster. Is it faster? Wait, I guess they're not running. That'd be too damaging on their joints, so they probably walk pretty slowly. Awesome, Bathild. What a trusty mechanic. Isn't this underground? The entrance is stairs. How do we get a forklift out? Come on. If a forklift managed to get here, that means there's an elevator somewhere. Oh, that's right. I'll go find it. Yeah, they blew up the one that was spewing radiation. That's true. They probably went and hid the anti-radiation stuff in the other tower. Does she have a license? You know what? What are you, a cop? Unfortunately, Bathild is not forklift certified. She has impaled 3 E-lids on her forklift and bent one of the corners. Oh well. The ruins of the thermal plant. Bathild and Dushnevia are working on a device while their forklift parks behind them, appearing a bit lonely. That's a lot of buttons. Bathild, do you know how to handle them? I've seen the structural diagram. It should be fine. That should pretty much be it for setup. Manually disengage safety. Good to go. Which one is safety? It's not here. I mean, the diagram, it should be a big lever. Should be obvious. Ah, there it is. As Dushnevia holds the lever with both hands, and Bathild nods. Crunk! Pull the lever! Wrong lever! With Dushnevia pulling it down, the machinery starts emitting a muffled noise, generating a mild vibration. It's on! Okay! Smooth sailing so far. Bathild, this may really fulfill you and Lotta's wish. Sounds like it would be a certification test in this world. You know what? Probably. Making someone else's wish come true make you happy? Because I want to reciprocate everyone's kindness. That's the reason behind the almighty wish machine. Bathild, do you feel the collapsed radiation level dropping? It should be. I have a detector with me. No, hasn't changed. Maybe it malfunctioned. Should we stop it? No need. There should be a maintenance hatch. I'll see what's going on. Ah, yeah. Yeah, thank God. Thank God, Bathild. No OSHA to stop you. She's just opening up an active machine to take a look. As they arrive below the maintenance hatch, elevated such that even on tiptoes they can't reach it. Anything we can pat our feet with? Climb on my shoulders. Didn't you disconnect your shoulder before? If you don't take good care of it, Rosalind will chase after you. Chase? No way. Rosalind's so kind. She wouldn't do that. The parts have been replaced. We should be fine. Alright, crouch down. Okay. Gustavia crouches down, holding a handout for Bethilde to step onto. Well, do you see anything? Yeah, hold on a little longer. Pops open the maintenance hatch, bracing herself to get her tools in. I think the transmission jammed in an awkward place. We might need to disassemble. Boxes on the fork. As she plummets, despite her best efforts to hold on to the maintenance hatch, Bethilde falls to the ground. What are you doing? Didn't I say to hold on? No, look at that! The treasure guarding dragon has appeared. What are you talking? Opening the maintenance hatch triggered the security. Why? Didn't we follow procedure? Why is this hunk of iron here? Because we opened the maintenance hatch? It's not following the procedure. Is there no room for error? What is this procedure? It's coming! Move! Move! The reclamation expert phantom lunges at them both. What is a reclamation expert phantom? Interesting. I'll distract it, Bethilde. Hurry and call the Supreme Leader for backup. I'm sure opening a hatch while machines running shouldn't activate the security. Only every bit of important tech is tamper locks. Yeah, well, you know. Oh my god, that's not a security bot. That's their QA manager. Their QA manager is pissed they broke the QA seal. Bethilde should have evacuated by now. Alright, let's fight this boss. Is that just a giant grinder? Are you telling me the boss is just a... Oh my god. Oh my god, it's a pesticide tank. Oh, I kind of love that, though. You think Dushnevia can solo it? Probably. I bet she'll, like, two-shot it. Let's check it. Let's find out. You got this. Bethilde's short or the access panel tall. Okay. Okay. Hear me out. Hear me out. I feel like Bethilde has some serious angry short stack energy going on, so I like to imagine that she's pretty short. Dushnevia is not exactly the tallest, but Bethilde, I don't know, I feel like she's got some angry short stack energy going on. Oh yeah, we can one-shot this next round. Oh, let's slow the combat down. We don't need to be on 3 times. Let's check this tank. You gonna... Oh, it's aiming bombardments. That's a fun design. I like the agricultural tank. Alright, bombard. Frozen. No, not the Frozone. Nope. And we one-shot it. Under Dushnevia's fire, the reclamation expert Phantom's movements are less flexible. She hides behind cover. Ooh, stay calm. I can do this. I can do this. Oh. So she can get ready, it charges towards her cover, shattering it. Dushnevia can't avoid the impact fully and tumbles out of the way. Dushnevia, get down! Dropping to the ground to avoid the impact, she could feel several objects flying past her, plunging into the gaps of its chassis and restricting the tank's movement. Dushnevia, the Great Sage, Supreme Leader! Bullets perforate its armor, protecting its core control module. Seizing the opportunity, Orid plunges her sword, slicing it in half. Are you okay, Dushnevia? I'm fine, Lana. Bethilde's over there, behind the forklift. Detecting targets. Increasing. Lana, take care of Bethilde's. We'll handle this. I mean, we kind of beat it already, I think? With half of its core module missing, it seems to be in disarray and begins to sputter in place and babble. It's still functioning with half of its cores missing? That's very impressive. Is it broken? Target. Eliminate. Target. limit it. As it charges in a random direction. Huh? Everyone watching, it violently smashes into the wall of the tower and comes to a halt. Metallic wall panels cave in, falling off sections, revealing the inner machinations. The low rumble has... What? The floors and walls vibrate with the control device next to the wall emitting a beeping. Mathilde, watch out! As Mathilde climbs the wall by scaling over the expert, it peers in the crumbled panels. What the hell? The thing just so... Oh my god, it fixed it! Sure. Wow. Trick to repair machines is to hit it with enough force. I can't believe it. Yay. A real stroke of fate. Device? Mathilde and I stumbled upon this thing. It can decrease collapse radiation. She messily recounts to Orin the others how her and Mathilde went from repairing a forklift to repairing environmental device A. That's right. That's right. We must begin the litany of repair. Anoint it with oils and hit it with a wrench 3 times, rhythmically shouting, "Work, damn thing, work." And then it just got fixed because you hit it. I'd call it functional. We'll have to examine it to see if anything's wrong. Once it's repaired, can the farm be reactivated? Well, we got the environmental aspect sorted. Depends on the other equipment. The state of the seeds, those aren't really my area of expertise. Having something to hope for is already enough. Thank you, Bathilde, Dushnevia. Thank me for what? I didn't do anything. Thank this hunk of iron stuck in the wall. All wishes come true as fate dictates. So is the power of the almighty wish machine. Oh no, she's getting cocky. It's hard to believe this is all coincidence. For have a ragtag doll groups of dolls like us, having made it this far is a miracle in itself. Perhaps fate really is lending a hand. Even with luck on our side, the final result was only possible thanks to everyone's hard work. Had Dushnevia and Bathilde not come to check on this wouldn't have occurred. Yeah. So this event is literally Dushnevia bumbles her way into solving everyone's minor problems. Great sage. Ooh, well said, Litara. By the way, Dushnevia, don't I have another chance to make a wish via the almighty wish machine? Right, great sage, go ahead. I'll do anything. As Litara carefully writes down what she wants to say on a piece of paper. It's not cocky through the almighty wish machine. It's simply a god being reborn. My wish can't be fulfilled. I'd like to pass this to Ulrid. Was that okay? Me? You'll let me make a wish? That's fine. So, Supreme Leader, what's your wish? How should I put this? Ulrid pauses for a moment and speaks, carefully, with solemn expression. Well, Dushnevia, my wish is for you to seriously reconsider whether you want to stay with us or leave. Is that asking me to stay? No, Dushnevia, it's not my desire to leverage this opportunity of making a wish to coerce you into a decision. Rather, I'd like you to reconsider the possibility. If, for example, you're willing to stay because you love here and you love us, that'd be great. Naturally, you don't have to give me an answer. I love it. Of course I love everyone. How should I put this? I've learned a lot about everyone's different sides through the Almighty Wish Machine project. Be the kind and sweet Suomi with her heavy metal, Supreme Leader who's dependable and unwavering but needs the help of others. I really do. I can't do anything without you. And Lada, cautious and timid, yet resolute? I'm not... Of course you are. You're kind of stubborn, too. There's Bathilde. Despite her blunt words, she cares more about her friends than anyone. What are you talking about? Finally, the seldom chatty, but always caring great sage. I'm scared. I don't know how I can get along with everyone without a past, or I'll be accepted. Dushnevia holds back tears as she speaks. Tara writes down her words and pats her on the shoulder. Don't worry, Dushnevia. Didn't I promise you to go looking for the commander together? There must be a way to fix your neural records. As long as you don't give up, just like how you miraculously fulfilled everyone's wish. Don't you think so? Let's make this your own wish. My own wish? Will it come true? Howard reaches out and pats her on the head. Pull yourself together. You're the, almighty wish machine. There's no reason you can't have your own wish fulfilled. As for getting accepted by everyone, I don't believe the past matters. Be genuine with yourself. That's what will make you loved. I also I love everyone like this. I want to... Come on, let it out, everything you want to say. I want to dwell in the crevice of time and create more painful entanglements with the people I meet. Wow, that's a way to phrase it. What? I think Dishnavia is saying she wants to say Latara writes fast. Boy, does she. Have you seen her ult? She writes very fast. You don't object. That's the interpretation I'll go with, Dishnavia. No objection. I want to stay and spend more time with everyone and create new neural records. Alright, let's hug it out. In honor of Dishnavia becoming our official companion. Whoa. Supreme Leader. As Orid wraps Latara and Dishnavia into her arms in one swoop, waving at Lana and Bathild. Bathild, let's also join... No, that's corny. Don't tug on me. Poor Bathild, you're forced into the hug. Unfortunately, Orid's terminal rings up, ruining the warm moment. Rosalind, what's the matter? Lana's disappeared again. Do you have a clue? I was in a hurry to come to support. I'll be back at once. Please don't hunt me down. Rosalind's voice emanates from the comms. Good. I'll give you one more chance. A final one. Speaking of which, where have you gone? Why have you all disappeared? Something came up. We're by the cooling tower. By the way, Rosalind, Dishnavia said she'd like to stay. Really? That's fantastic. I'm worried she was quietly going to leave with an unadjusted arm hanging off like that. That won't happen, Miss Rosalind. If I were ever to leave, I'll make sure everyone will know. By the way, Miss Rosalind hasn't made a wish yet. Do you have something you want me to fulfill? Haven't I said it? My wish has always been for my patients to stay put. Oh. Including you, Dishnavia. Alright, let's not scare her, Rosalind. Ultimately, they're the way they are because of your leniency. You're spoiling these children, Ulrid. I'll bring them back immediately. Right now, no one escapes. Good, I'll wait for you in the maintenance room. Ulrid wraps Latara and Dishnavia in her arms in one fell swoop, waving at Lana and Bathild. Well, since we're companions, we have to bear Rosalind's wrath together. No calling off. Forgot to mention, I got a little glimpse of the great healer's other side through this event. Look at you. Would have been nice to stay put and let her fix you. I was worried about Bathild and Dishnavia. You need your worry. Why am I the one worried about you getting turned into scrap metal? Latara smiles as she watches them all dirtied up and heading for their hideout. She wants to write a letter again. Latara, come on, don't fall behind. Right. Well, that is a very cute event. That is a cute event indeed. Only 2 hours. Lordy lord. Ooh. That's a very pretty icon. I like that icon a lot. Well, there we go. There's our Chuni girl who did not come home. Tragically, chose not to come home and has run off and fallen in with a bad crowd. It's a shame. It's a shame. I guess we'll just have to have Sabrina eat everything instead. I guess that'll just be the way of things, huh? That'll just be the way of things. And that's the epilogue. Yeah, that is a cute icon, and that's a cute epilogue story. Not... how to say... there isn't, like, a lot going on with it, you know? It's kind of whatever, but that's fine. If you ask me, that's okay. Also, look at that smile of her. Look at her cute, dorky smile. She just wants to be happy. She just wants to be happy. Alright, let's try more macchiato. Wah wah in the road like a vampire. The vampire survivors. Boop. Penetrate, penetrate. We're gonna penetrate these bad guys. Bloop, bloop. Gain a shield. I do like the shield. But range and bullet size is good too. Generate force shield. So is this a unique one? 15% of generating star haze. Let's try it. Oh, interesting. It makes a little slow zone. I hate to say it, I don't know if that's particularly good. I don't know if that's particularly good. You think this would have been better than the Suomi S2? I agree. That would have been much better if it was put in as opposed to Suomi's little whatever her event was. Which is like, it's cute, but it was kind of nothing. You know, it was just, oh, there's Suomi. She's on the Elmo. Goodbye, Suomi. She has left the Elmo. And that was kind of all her event was. It wasn't particularly a lot. Oh, it's a poison slow field. Alright, that ain't half bad. That was cute, though. My heart feels warm. I am now happy. Yippee. Yippee. Let's get some damage up. Let's amp this DPIS. We got fire rate up. We got damage up. We're gonna need a little more though. Kind of hard to get. It's hard to get collectibles and pickups with Macchiato. She certainly does good damage, but all right. Ooh, there we go. Huge upgrades. Let's go. Bigger bullets can knock back enemies significantly. Oh, yeah, baby. That's the stuff. That's the ticket. That's the ticket right there. Oh, it pens way... No, it still only pens up to 3. If it was any more than that, she'd just be annihilating this crowd. Oh, I wish. Oh, how I wish. Let's grab temp shield. We can generate more shield as we get kills, so the earlier we get it, the better it will be. The better it shall be indeed. Where's that boss at? He seems to be buried. Oh, it's a different boss. Oh, it's a hobo. Alright, someone call Kolfo. We found a hobo. He's defenseless. Open fire. Big frozen domain, repulsor field, or just longer range. I think what we want... Bullet size? I don't think we want that. We just want more damage. Gotta keep pumping that DPS until we are victorious. If you're not in the one-shot threshold, you should be asking yourself, how do I get to the one-hit kill threshold? But I do agree. I think this would have been a much better... It would have been better to be the... we want here. Let's grab better pickup range. I actually could use that a lot. Lord knows it's kind of hard to pick up some of these loot. How locked in this map is. Macchiato's damage. I imagine it'll be amazing as we level up, but at the moment it is a little yikes. Actually, let's get the move speed. I like move speed up. Yeah, that feels good. That's a nice change. That's a very nice change to have indeed. Why am I talking like that? I don't know. I don't know. This is a brain empty kind of week. Ooh, we got the boss drops. Give me that. Give me that. Increase fire rate based on character level. Ooh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. Oh, the pickup range is good. Pickup range is good. Because it goes into a great upgrade. Good lord. That's so important. That's so important. Alright, so we want long-range bullets. Don't need that. Better fire rate, but slightly less damage. Easily worth it. I want Macchiato to be firing an LMG. That's my dream. I want her to trade in her wah-wah for a fully automatic wah. Ooh, there we go. There's no longer a limit on... Oh, she can pierce infinite enemies. Let's go. Let's go. These feet... Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh, it's so powerful. Oh, that's wildly good. Yeah, now we clear them out. Now is the time. Let's go. Create frozen domains. Yeah, slow down. Stay cool. Because we can pop this big boy. Oh, we popped the big boy. Oh, I took a hit. Now fire range adds a lot. Yeah, now fire range is good. But before it wasn't needed. You always got to know which upgrades matter. Bullet size, more crit rate, and fire rate for every 15 seconds. Ooh, more crit rate, you say. Pop, 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 pop. Oh, it feels like I'm popping bubble wrap. That's the good stuff. That's how you know it's good, when it feels like you're popping bubble wrap. Okay, there might be too fucking many of these bozos. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is actually a pretty hard Vampire Survivors game. I think the nature of you can't really, like, your hitbox is huge, I think, is the biggest core issue. And the map, in most Survivors games, the maps will continue indefinitely, so you can always just run. This one, not so much. No such luck. Oh yeah, let's get that boss. Can I get the health? Thank you. Give me that health. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And I took a hit already. Kind of bullshit, but whatever. Alright, more move speed, smaller hitbox. Let's go. Because apparently the hitbox is our problem. I feel like I shouldn't take these hits. Wonder if Suomi makes the minigame easy. Who knows? The Nikkei minigame with Suomi really was hilariously simple, wasn't it? That one was... Oh my god, I took a hit from that? And from that bullet? That counted? Really? I don't think it should have, but okay. I disagree. Oh. Okay, that one did hit me. 1,000 points, not bad. Alright, Wawa's pretty good. Infinite map makes it easier. Exactly. Having infinite map makes it way easier. Hey, David. How you doing? Alright. We're at normal. Let's try hard. Oh, what is enhanced? Oh! You can get permanent stat upgrades. Yeah, that'll do it. I think we want to do another normal run. Let's try Suomi. You watched a movie, your cousin liked it, but their parents hated it. Interesting. I don't really know what movies are out. Was it Sonic 3? That's the only movie I know. Oh yeah, Suomi does a flat 60, but she fires really fast. Okay, that could be good. Better fire rate. Each of Suomi's bullets do an extra 30 damage. Oh, so yeah, so you can't really increase Suomi's damage rate. What you have to do is you just have to increase fire rate. Temp shield. Restore one shield immediately. That is good. Get Dex. We could do more damage. Let's just do temp shield. It is Suomi. We want to be nice and tanky. I know she gets the shield. It takes more kills for her to get that shield. Range and bullet size, please. Her range is pretty piddly with that Suomi of hers. We gotta get more fire rate. Interstellar. Oh, I really like Interstellar. Hold up, Interstellar is like really good though. Regular bullets inflicted with frozen or shackled grants avalanche. Interesting. I don't think I can inflict frozen. I probably should have got one of those powers first. Ah, well. We got the upgrade in the early game. It's fine, right? It's fine. Grab that loot radius. Oh, no. Bullets have a chance of freezing. Oh, yeah, there we go. That's the stuff. That's the stuff. Oh, we're one-shotting. Let's go. Let's go. Let's just grab all these upgrades. Taking damage, generate a sleep drift field. Enemies entering get massive debuffs, and Suomi becomes a freak. Okay, I'll take it. Yeah, like I'm glad you enjoyed Interstellar. That is a fantastic movie. It really is. Bonus damage. Yeah, more flat damage. Let's go. The lack of penetration is... I am feeling it. I am feeling the lack of pen, though. But her damage per hit is pretty good. So it's hard to hate on it. I think we want more fire rate at this point. She's very much intended to be a spam shots. Yeah, it's seen on the big screen. I bet. I've never seen Interstellar on the big screen. I'm not surprised to hear that it's really good on the big screen. That totally makes sense. Fun fact, fun Interstellar fact, because I actually got one of these. So, at the beginning of Interstellar, I think it's the one I'm remembering, there's a big cornfield that they drive through. That cornfield is, that cornfield was a real cornfield the director planted after buying, like, renting a field for the corn, because they realized that at the end of the day, oh, that's a lot of them. At the end of the day, they actually made a profit selling the corn as opposed to spending money to rent a cornfield. It was cheaper to just plant corn. Everyone loves corn. Corn's great. Corn is great. Better bullet size. What does the bullet size give me? More damage but lower move speed? Bullet size is not useful for Suomi. What do we want? The haze zone to slow him? Maybe. I want the loot radius, actually. Just, yeah, give me that vacuum. It's really useful. I always underestimate it, but in every game like this, the moment you get it, it's so worth it. Range plus 15, more bullet damage. Yeah, baby. Oh, the sniper shots. Wait, hold up. This is kind of good, though. On or off the cob? I think corn on the cob is good, but it is messy. However, if you're having fresh corn on the cob, that hits good if you got some good butter. But I think mediocre corn on the cob is not really worth the effort. Those are my thoughts. Increase move speed. I don't need that much move speed. Let's take Frost Barrier. More barrier. Oh, she's at 3 shield already. Heck yeah, let's go, girl. I guess Suomi does just stack more and more health. I wonder if she'll fall off. We're only 3 minutes in for a 10-minute run, and I'm kind of worried about her lack of AoE capability. Fast as her fire rate is, like, can I shoot fast enough for it to matter? Who knows? Like both on and off the cob? Fair enough. Regular bullet damage. For more fire rate, I think we just want regular bullet damage up. Yeah. 20%. 20%. I feel like she's actually kind of kicking ass though. With 200 damage a shot, like, kind of good. Never had fresh corn. What's it like? Fresh corn is good. It's very sweet. A good fresh corn has a sweetness that you won't get from other corn. The same way, very similar, in fact, I would say, to the way that Oh, we got her. Oh, we took a hit. Let's fucking go. Speed. Okay, that's kind of fun. It's not good that we took the hit, but that's kind of fun. But fresh corn will have a sweetness to it, very similar to how, like, if you've ever had fresh fruit from a tree, it's just, it feels like a different thing entirely from eating more mediocre fruit that's been picked too early to put onto a loading truck. Fresh fruit kind of kicks ass, though. Kind of slaps, though. For 3 HP, regular bolt damage is increased. Leaving healing if HP exceeds the cap. Turn into shield. That's good, but I'm not damaged at all yet. First, upgrade this avalanche passive. If you have mass space, they can just push enemies into you. Yeah. New Mufasa film? Interesting. I just haven't seen many Disney movies, so I can't comment one way or the other. I mean, I'd love to hop on the hate bandwagon because it's funny, but to be perfectly fair, I don't know. I'm sure they got some good stuff, but bullet count +1 to spread is narrower. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. I just doubled my DPS. Let's go. That's so good. Never mind, Suomi's the GOAT. Never mind, we just got the greatest upgrade ever. Holy shit, she is clearing these dudes out fast. I know there's a lot of them, but she is clearing them out fast. I guess it makes sense she does more damage per hit, too. She's just spitting. You do be spitting. Alright, more flat damage. Do more flat damage. We're getting double shot. Let's just stack damage ups. Just melt dudes. Ooh, the shield bros are kind of tough. Only good thing was Inside Out 2. I've heard Inside Out 2. I really liked Inside Out 1, but I mean, I watched that one. That was new, and that was a long time ago. I don't really watch many movies. I just don't make the time. Last movie I saw was Deadpool 3. Deadpool 3 was very good. I guess it's technically Disney, but I don't want to give them the credit. I don't give them the credit. They'll get a big head. They don't need that. Oh, let's go. We're invincible. Grab the XP. Grab the XP. Max shields. Burn this boss down. Oh, that was fast. And we're at max shield. It just overcaps into a power burst for her. Oh, Suomi's kind of cracked though. Funny thing is, it's not even leveraging her massive shield generation. She's just really good. She's just very easy to use. Being very effective. Alright. More damage, more bullet size. Propulsion field, more damage. Just keep stacking. See, and this is what I meant, right? If you just stack enough DPS, no one can stop you. Because you'll just kill everything when you look at it. That's how you win these games. Oh, took a hit. Okay, this invincibility and hyperspeed when you take damage, that is kind of nuts. Because that is... Ooh, took a hit. That is a problem I did kind of notice. Oh, damn it. Alright, I'm being bad. I'm getting sloppy. Sloppy. Getting real sloppy, and I need to focus up. I'm making it look easy. It's not easy. It's not easy. Don't ask how many hours of Deep Rock Survivors and Hollow Cure I got, and Vampire Survivors, okay? I've played a lot of these games. And I just got a crack build. Friend of hyperfixation of Dogman books? I got no idea what that is. Not a clue. Kind of a weird name, though. I'm not gonna lie. Get out here, bunnies. Get out of here. And remember, this is normal mode. It's not hard mode. It gets harder. Though we also don't have upgrades, so I bet when you have full upgrades, hard mode is easier than normal mode without upgrades, right? Those upgrades are always so massively key for most characters. How can we do? More flat damage or more fire rate? I'm thinking more fire rate. Let's go. Let's go. That gun do be spittin', Suomi. Do be spittin'. Spit your truth, girl. Holy cow. Holy cow. Take out all the hobos. Hobos gotta go. Those shotties are a problem. Shotty. Oh, everyone knows what Dogman is. I have no idea what Dogman is. It's a weird sounding name. That's all I got for you. What's this? Maximum fire rate. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah, baby. That's exactly what I wanted to see. That is exactly what I've been wanting to see. Oh, took a hit. And now we just melt dudes. Oh, yeah. Oh, you know what? That triple shot spread, I bet that can just kill you on the other characters outright. But Suomi's invulnerability makes her a lot safer when it comes to that. So even that alone is kind of a huge reason to pick her. Has a huge advantage to picking her. More move speed. Oh, holy shit. Turns out taking something that scales move speed per level when you're high level, kind of good. Kind of a good pick. Who knew? Who knew? Holy crap, I'm fast. Oh, this is great. Oh, this is swell. Nice. Just death ball him up. Makes you think of Mothman. Ah, yes. One of my favorite cryptids because he's so pointless. Like, what a weird cryptid. Oh no, there's a Mothman. Oh, what does he do? He's a Mothman. Yeah, but what does he do? He's a Mothman. That's it? Yes. He's just a Mothman, okay? Increased fire rate? Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah, baby. More fire rate. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, hey, looks like we can get farther than 10 minutes. Maybe it is 20 minutes after all. Oh-ho. Oh-ho. Increased bullet damage based on character level. Oh, hey, Peril. Can we see what level? 26. This is a 50% bullet damage buff. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Suomi the goat. Holy shit, they're fast. This would actually be kind of a problem on Macchiato. I do see the issue. Without move speed buffs, you cannot handle this part of the phase, huh? But when you're just one-shotting everything, it's not that bad. When you're just melting fools, it's not that bad. Ooh, we got white balls. White orbs. Dogman is got a cop with a dog head. Ah. He's not pointless. He pretends great disasters have him inside shortly before bridge collapses. Oh, I didn't know Mothman had a great disaster portent gimmick. Interesting. I didn't know about that one. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough, Mothman. You may continue existing in my mind. Oh, we got Paradouche units. I see what's going on. Kill them all, Suomi. All the Paradouche gotta go. They all gotta go. Alright, yeah. So once we find the right character, it's not too bad. And by right character, what I mean is the right build. You gotta max out damage, fire rate, and just let her personal buffs give you infinite shields. More basic loot radius. I don't think I need that. Propulsion field, again. Let's just take the slow field. Let's just take the slow field, I guess. Because when I'm this fast, you just clear a path manually, you know? Listen to a cryptid podcast. Oh, okay. Interesting. I don't know too much in terms of podcasts. Oh, you never got past easy. Maybe easy is locked to 10 minutes. That's interesting. Well, we gonna learn a lot, huh? We gonna learn a lot of things. I'm kind of scared whether their enemies are gonna show up. Kind of scared because I think I've capped out on damage. There we go. Ooh, that's a lot of guys. Blast him. Fuck. He hit me. Got him. I didn't think the boss would rush me. He didn't even give me a level. That bastard. He didn't even give me a level. What good are you? What good are you, I say? Can't even give me a level. Get out of my house. Come to my house with no XP. No XP to grant. How could you? How could you do this? It's so rude. It's so rude. What's the next wave? What's the next wave? Okay, what can we do? Better stun. What would that unlock? Even better stun and more damage on sluggish. Let's up move speed and reduce Suomi's hitbox. We gotta be fast. We're playing lore accurate GFL 1. We're playing Girls Frontline 1 Suomi, the Dodge Queen herself. You listen to them when you wash dishes. Yeah. Now there's a couple podcasts I listen to, though I used to go into work. Well, I mean every day, but I used to work this evening shift, right? So I would read tons of webcomics and listen to an ungodly amount of, what is this? Bullet damage plus 5? Just a buff? Okay, I guess. Just an ungodly number of podcasts. Nowadays, I mostly listen to Castle Super Beast and sometimes Behind the Bastards. That's really all I got time for. Although Behind the Bastards is the fun one. Boy, there's some terrible people. There's really some awful people you can learn about and just go, oh, I didn't really want to learn about that actually. Oh no, now I'm sad. Is Jimmy in the podcast? He may as well be. Oh, at level 30 you cap out and don't get the main buff tree? Okay, that's good to know. That's very good to know about. All right, so after level 30, your build is locked in. Shoot. If it was real, I think you would be there. Absolutely, absolutely. I mean, if they can spend like 4 hours for a 4-part series talking about Vince McMahon, then Jimmy can get in there. Actually, no, Vince McMahon is shockingly horrifying. Like, good God, I knew pro wrestling was bad. I didn't realize how bad it was. What a wild scene. We did it! 15 minutes, baby! 15 minutes! 3.7K! Let's go! Let's go! Have I listened to Masaki's horror story? I have not. I have not. Ooh, 4 precision boost chips. I'm not entirely sure what these do, to be honest. I've used them and seen my stats go down, so I'm like, I don't really get it. But I'll take it. Bullet size, fire rate up, more HP. So what else do you get? More damage, bullet size, fire rate, move speed, and more damage. Yeah. Your damage just really scales up as you go, I suppose. It just really scales up as you go. Let me check something. Okay. Nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about. At all. At all. At all. Alright. Y'all want to try hard mode? Alright, so Suomi's really good. Do we try Macchiato? Let's try Sabrina. Let's do Sabrina's hard mode. They're really trying to sell that swimsuit. I get the feeling like there's quite a few housing payments. There's some house mortgages that are depending on this Sabrina swimsuit. This cell. Please, Sabrina, please. You're our only hope. Is that... Ooh, meal prep. Right, because Sabrina gets dummy thick. Yeah, I think that's why Sabrina is probably going to be the worst. Getting massive buffs is super great, but if it comes with... Like, at its core, if your buffs come with losing stat... Or with getting a bigger hitbox... The hitbox is kind of oversized already, so yikes. Lucky Horror Story is not a real podcast. Ah, so it's like Night Springs, I see. It's like Night Springs. And from Alan Wake. Fair enough. Buckshot's okay. It is lacking a little oomph. Is lacking a little on the oomph. Damn it, I took that hit. Alright, we're gonna need the heal. Yeah, this isn't... I don't know, this is a little rough. We'll get there, but this is a little rough. They're usually when you boost the stats. Yeah. Okay, okay. I do appreciate how easy it is to build stats in Girls Frontline for your relics. Like, oh, thank God. Playing Honkai's ruined me. playing the Hoyoverse games has scarred me with their relic upgrade system. It's so bad. It's so bad. Better range, better damage, better fire rate. Let's do bullet damage. Yeah, we don't want flat damage. Well, we might want flat damage up. Just try doing 211. Adding 20 damage is only a 10% boost. That's not a huge one compared to other upgrades I could be taking. At the end of the day, you just need more damage, though. Just need more damage. Each enhanced bolt generates dark flow. Enemies entering dark flow is inflicted with damp. They are slower and prone to knockback. Oh, 4 bullets. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, playing pool? Nice. Hey, don't worry about it, man. Welcome, welcome. We've already finished the event. I'm just kind of vibing. I'm just kind of sitting here now. Alright, we gotta get the healing. Healing. And we're dead. Yeah. Yeah. The other buckshot has a slow effect. That makes sense. So Sabrina feels pretty rough. Ah, if you get... Oh, I see how it works. You get 18,000 points in total. Okay. But Sabrina does feel a little rough. The fact that her... I want to do normal mode still for now. The fact that her hitbox increases, I don't like that. I don't want my hitbox to get bigger, you know? That's not a good thing. It's very distinctly a bad thing to happen for us. So, yeah, not great. Like Suomi, I took a hit already. Now, we'll just get the shields. Suomi showed how fast she can heal, and that's like, oh, that's so good, right? And because she's so small, she can just dip in and out. I'll take the heal. We have both defenses. Now we just need maximum DPS upgrades. So it's like, ooh, you got destroyed in pool, and I haven't played pool in so long. Good Lord. I grew up with a friend who had a pool table, so I played a lot of pool with him, but never really played it much outside of that, so just thinking about it's kind of nostalgic. I was never good at it. I was okay. Well, I was okay. I was fine. Not the best, not the worst. You know how it is. You know how it is. Alright, bullet size. We do want bullet size, but first off, fire rate is key. We gotta get these fire rate back. More fire rate. That's right. We gotta max that stat out ASAP. Max that out. We gotta get the infinity pen, and then we're in the running. Let's go. Oh yeah, high-speed bullets. That's the stuff. That's the stuff I wanted. I feel like the slow field just isn't as useful as you might expect it to be. Because the real threat is all the bullets, right? The enemy shooters. That's the real threat. So the slow field just doesn't get as much done as you might hope for. Pretty good combined with Macchiato's knockback though. So it's probably worth getting. It'll be really good once the fast... Now, you know, I think about once the swarms of fast guys come, then you'll be glad to have the slow field, right? That's when you're like, oh, thank God. Range? She already has really good range. I don't really need it. More shield after taking a hit to enter frigid zone. Faster healing. That's not bad. Repulsion. I don't like the repulsion field. I don't like the repulsion field. Star Haze is okay. I don't think that one's great. We'll upgrade the Frost Barrier. It can drop part of a song and it's just not as fun. That's rough. I don't know anything about music, so I can't really help. I'm afraid I know very little about the topic. All I know is the beeps, the boops, and the bops. They exist. Which is an easy way to say I know nothing at all. I don't have infinite pen yet? Darn. Alright, let's get loot radius. Oh yeah, that's gonna get us some levels. Hey look, there we go. Basic bullet damage up. Yup. That's an easy pick. Oh, take a bullet. Oopsie. Oopsie. Alright, boss is down. We'll need to loot them, kite them down a bit before we pick that. They kind of push each other so it cancels out. That's true. That's true. Yeah, pool's a lot of fun though. Pool's a lot of fun. It's a great way to flex your natural human rapid trigonometry skills. Something that is built into all of us to be good at hitting things and aiming. It comes free with your human existence. So you may as well get good at it, gosh darn it. Bwop, 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 bwop. Go 360, no scope, Macchiato, let's go. Let's go. Oh yeah, more upgrades, more fire rate. Oh yeah, baby. Oh, that's actually really good. Hold up, that's actually kind of cracked though. I mean, it better be to compete with what Suomi's got. Also to manage money. You know. I don't think managing money's built into humanity. Oh yeah, let's fucking go. Infinite pen. Oh yeah, now we got what it counts. And this gets range plus 20. So yeah, getting the range upgrade is kind of unnecessary. It does up fire rate though. It does up, well, actually no, long range impact has some massive buffs. Damage up and fire rate. Those are worth it. And with infinite pen, it's probably worth it. You know, it's probably worth that's worth the price of admission. Probably. Absolute mental defense. Let's go, Macchiato. Alright, this build's going so much better than last time. Turns out, like all vampire survivors, you just need to learn it. 16 floors to get out of the 100-floor dungeon. Ooh. Were you in Bloody Tower? Good lord. That sounds rough. Oh, yeah, there we go. Maximum fire rate. That's all I needed. Oh, I'm shooting bullets off my sides now. Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. I like that. I like that. Another 20% damage and just an excessive amount of range. Oh yeah. If we just destroy everything before they get on the screen, victory will surely be ours. Regular bullet damage up or damage against enemies have speed reduction by 50%. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, more damage when they're close to me. 800 damage, 900 damage. Ooh, don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, the 15 fire rate over 15 seconds is basically an MG. Exactly. That's the best part. Increase fire rate on character level. Let's go. The only stat that matters. Good lord. She's shooting it so fast. I knew my plans for fire rate would matter. Move speed up. Oh, thank God. The limiters are off. All right, so we got 7 upgrades to go. 7 levels left. So we need to lock down the rest of the build. We got, I think we do have the core items. We do solidly have the necessary core items at this point. We have failed to ball them up properly. That is on us. We do need to ball them up again. What do we want? Bullet size? Yeah. Yeah. Macchiato's the only character to care about bullet size. But if we get enough of it, oh lord. Oh, it's gonna be good. Oh, our shield's down. Oh no. Oh no. More bullet size. More bullet size. Now we can just kind of spray bullets at random and let the sheer size of it take things out. Hell yeah. Oh, you got parry tough from the mystery box? The mystery box? The mystery box, Matt? Very nice. Congratulations. We got a parry tough from losing our 50-50. But it's okay. We got her near instantly, so that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool in its own way. Bigger bullets. Bigger. Maximum bullet. Can I get another one? More bullet. Oh my god. Oh my god, they're so chunky. Heck yeah, let's go. That's what I like to see. Yeah, yeah. All right. Increase bullet damage on character level. Increase loot radius. Nope. Give me that bullet damage. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Big hits. Big hits. More bullet damage. Let's pump those numbers up. Ooh, we're pumping those numbers up. Large enemy wave at 8 minutes. What is this one? If I remember correctly, 10 minutes is the unending Speedy Boys. So, like, whatever. At this point, do we just get HP? Nah, we want a smaller hitbox. It's our last upgrade, so we may as well get a slightly smaller hitbox. I have a feeling a smaller hitbox will save us from more than slightly faster hit points, right? Why have better healing if you can avoid the damage in the first place? Avoiding damage in the first place sounds pretty good to me. Good God. This is how you do it. This is how you do it. Pop, 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 pop. Pop, 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 pop. Just wipe them out. Oh, we're just gonna wipe them out with a wave of bullets. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Wait. Oh. Leveling up just made enemies stronger. But we're earning more points. I see. I see what's going on. That's fun. That's the upgrade for the health line is extra health. Oh, that makes sense. Because, yeah, 3 HP isn't that much. That makes sense. More points, more levels. All I want is stats. Cause you're gonna make me stats. Yeah. So once you get past like level 34, every level just makes the enemies start getting increasingly stronger. As the game is like, stop doing well, stop doing well. Dang it. Make stronger enemies, but your score just explodes upwards. That makes sense. That's a good way to do it. I like that system. Well done, devs. Even though we're only 10 minutes in. Even though we are a mere 10 minutes in. Little sad Dushnebia isn't in the minigame. That's fair. You probably could have put Dushnebia in instead of Macchiato. It's kind of her event. Clearly, the devs have favorites. You can tell. It's Sabrina, it's Suomi, and it's Macchiato. I think that much is obvious for everyone. Oh, this is getting kind of rough. Oh, our score's 11,000. Hold up. Oh my god, 13,700. Let's fucking go. I'm never falling. We never crashing out. We gonna rise. Gonna rise through these skies forever. Let me tell ya. We're gonna rise forever. See, what did I say? I told you that hitbox reduction would be good. 17k. We're at 18k. Let's go. What score's gonna be huge. All we gotta do is blast the group. Oh, hey, Coco. What is that you have to read? Sorry. You can survive a story writer about to read a vampire romance by high schoolers? Hell yeah, that's the good stuff. Oh yeah. Now you get to enjoy true garbage. Oh, I just ran into a hobo. Whoopsie. Probably should have blasted him on sight. Ah, it's on me. Oh my god, 25k. Let's fucking go. Let's go. I'm slipping up. It's okay. I might be slipping up, but there's so many gosh darn enemies that I'm able to, like, regain the shield. Ooh. Dang, it took a hit. And we're able to regain the shield at a good pace, so that's nice. You don't know what you can fix. Yeah, I can fix it. Just give me time. I got this. Quote from someone who did not, in fact, got this. Oh, 34k. Holy shit. As a reminder, the cumulative score requirement for this event, I think, was... Yeah, I'm pretty sure the cumulative score was 20k. Very easy. Let's go. Let's go. Mm-hmm. 40k. Oh, the rabbits are really bad for macchiato, like I suspected. Speedy enemies do hard counter her. As a precision-based punch through character, it's really bad. Oh no, 13. Oh, we were so close. We were so close. That would have been so beautiful. Rough. But yeah, David, if nothing speaks to you and you don't got it to work, sometimes you just make it good enough and call it a day. Sometimes you just make it good enough and call it a day. You have the reaction speed of a sloth. That makes it harder. That does make it harder. I don't know. I don't think my reaction speed is particularly fast either. Hard to say. Always hard to say. Oh man, you have to play a ton of this game to max out this skill tree. Good lord. Good lord. Oh no. Ugh. Oh no. Alright, well, it's been about 3 hours. This is a great excuse for me to actually get a healthy amount of sleep. It's a great excuse to get a healthy amount of sleep. So maybe we should make use of that. Maybe we should make use of that. My voice is, I don't know, my voice has been feeling rougher a little earlier. Much earlier than I would expect it to. So, curious. Wonder why. It's probably fine. It's probably fine, right? Yeah, totally. I'm still crying. You right. You right. Hey, don't worry about it. I have been going pretty late. Sleep is for the weak, dude, right? I don't know. That's not true. I am so weak. Sleep is for the weak, then I am the baby. That I am. I'm the real baby. Because I love sleep. I love it so much. I love being asleep so much. It feels so good. Yeah, I have no regrets. Definitely for the week, Monday through Sunday. All right, that's pretty good. Yeah, no, happy you were able to drop by, Matt. So, as a reminder, y'all, we won't be streaming for the rest of the week until Sunday. I'm going to sit down and force myself to do the rest of this stupid Pathfinder stuff, which I've been too lazy to do. And then I can actually release videos on that. Yippee! On my other channel. Yay! Yay, yay. Good that I'm actually doing it. So. We won't be doing too much. I hope you had a wonderful time. I certainly did. I enjoyed this a lot. So, hey, thank you all for dropping by. I just want to say that. As always, hey, if you're here, if you're new, welcome. I'm Lord Generic, a Terracotta Warrior, and your Terracotta Warrior. Be sure to hit subscribe or follow on the Twitch side, and you'll catch me next time, okay? And that way you won't miss out, because we got a lot coming up. Personally, I'm going to... Okay, here are our plans, right? No more streams yet. No more streams forever. Oh! It's over. But, personally... Our plans right now are to finish up Stalker 2, which I think we can do. We better. I got like 9 days. I don't got much time. Because at the final weeks of February this month, Like a Dragon, that's what they go by now. Like a Dragon, Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii is coming out. I adore that series. I'm hopping on that right away. And Monster Hunter is coming out. And ooh, Lord, I do love me some Monster Hunter. Love me some Monster Hunter so hard. So I can't wait to get some more Monster Hunter in once that hits. Oh, I can't wait. I'm not gonna lie. I actually really loved Monster Hunter Rise. I thought the game was super fun. I wasn't huge on Monster Hunter Iceborne. I was not huge on Iceborne. Can't wait for Killer Frequency. Sadly, David, you will have to wait a little while because let me tell you, I'm just going to let you all know, between a Like a Dragon game and a Monster Hunter game coming out, I will not have time for anything else outside of collabs. And I'm not going to lie, if it's a collab, good chance it's me playing Monster Hunter or someone. Like a Yakuza pirate in Hawaii. But yeah. I don't know. Hope you all had a lovely time. I certainly did. I'm kind of here now. We can yap. We can yap. I don't gotta go. I don't gotta go. You loved all the silk moves of Rise. Right? Same. I thought Rise was super fun. I know some people didn't like it, but I'm like, I don't know, man. At least the balance was good. I did not. Here's the thing. I am salty. I'm a salty boomer. I'm a salty Monster Hunter boomer. I'm just saying, water combat. You weren't there. You don't know water combat was peak. No, it wasn't. Water combat was horrible. Hey, Zach. How you doing? Water combat was horrible. You don't want that. Where are my other Stalker game playthroughs? Unfortunately, Zan, I don't have other Stalker game playthroughs. I haven't played through the other ones. Well, actually, I have. 1,000 years ago in another lifetime, buried in the mud, just me and Sidorovich saying, well, don't just stand there, get in here. Oh, yeah, and enjoy. Dude, you had to carry 10 pickaxes on you and they just broke. Oh my god, I remember doing mining runs, not to get the mining, but just so that I could make more pickaxes. Yeah, I'm drinking, Zach. I'm drinking. I'm running low on tea. But I am drinking. I got this horchata rooibos tea. If I had, let me tell you, if this was hot and I had some almond milk to put into it and a little bit of sugar, I think it would be it'd be like crazy good. You should enjoy those years. Yeah, don't worry about it, David. I don't think you should think too hard on things. I don't think you should think too hard about things. You should just enjoy your day to day. Your thoughts should be on your next week, not in your next year. Yeah, I gotta say hydrate. It's fine. My voice has been a little rough today. My voice has been a little on the rougher side today. Don't really know why. Couldn't tell you why. Maybe it's because it's cold. It is kind of cold, pretty dry. Maybe that's it. I don't know. I'll drink more. I'll just drink more instead to make up for it. What can I say? What can I say? What can I do? Yeah, but cannot wait for Rise. Cannot wait for Rise whatsoever to come out. Oh, it's gonna be so good. You don't even know. You don't even know. Or not Rise, Wilds. Wow, what year is it? I don't even know what year it is. But yeah, solid stuff. Like how to say, yeah, I don't know. Monster Hunter Wilds, I think there's still things I am not sure about for Monster Hunter Wilds. The fact that they're like, yeah, you can carry 2 weapons on you. I'm still on the fence of that. I'm still kind of like, I don't know what the point of carrying a second weapon in a Monster Hunter game is, because I'm so used to hunting with a single weapon that I'm like, why would I use a second weapon? I don't get it. What I'll probably end up doing is just carrying a light bowgun and a bunch of status ammo. So I'll start hunts by dumping status ammo into them and then running away. Except all up when you're looking for stalker games. Yeah, sorry, Zan. Sorry, Zan, I don't know about the stalker game. I haven't played the other ones on stream. I haven't played how the other ones on stream. Carry 2 identical weapons of different elements. I guess, but like, That depends on balancing. In most Monster Hunter, fun fact, elements are weird. It will be good for hunting horn users, it's true. But elements are super weird in Monster Hunter. They actually, historically speaking, kind of suck. Most Monster Hunter games, elements have been weaker than just dumping a lot of damage into the target. Why is that? Just bring a big raw weapon with attack up has often been better than elements. And a big part of that is because elements don't crit in Monster Hunter. They don't benefit from crit whatsoever. They do a flat amount of damage. Monster Hunter has some weird balance decisions. I don't get it all. How's my Mandarin going? Next question. I haven't touched it in like 3 months. I've been busy, okay? And I just haven't thought about it. I mean, I look at it and I just don't do it. I haven't touched it at all. I really need to get back to it. But one thing at a time, as I always say. On the plus side, I worked out today. You know, but I really started doing some more because I have free weights and I got my free weights to a good amount, like my dumbbells. But I was doing some more exercises, like trying to focus on tricep exercises. I have kind of ignored the triceps, and they are weaker than the rest of my arms. So that is no good. No good. I went down 10 pounds, did the tricep exercises, and was like, I'm not even gonna do the lay down tricep lifts because my arm hurts. Which is a really good thing that I did them. Really good thing that I did them. It's fine. You tried Japanese and Duolingo a couple years ago. Well, there is a good thing. And here's the thing. Just because I haven't touched Mandarin in 3 months doesn't mean I've lost things, right? You have to remember, your brain is a physical thing that has to build physical connections. It has to build physical pathways to learn new skills. So every time you touch something and drift away and then touch it again, you're going to pick it up faster every time. So no such thing as wasted effort. No such thing as wasted progress. Don't have to do it every day. I'm going to be perfectly honest. I have most of my workout stuff in the basement. The main reason I don't use it every day is because I don't... Okay, one, I don't feel like it. Okay, that's the real reason. That's a real reason. Oh, it's this time already. Oh, no. Fuck it. And I make up an excuse. The other reason is because if I go downstairs, the dog will freak out and run downstairs and want to go outside. And I'm like... I just don't feel like it. I don't feel like dealing with that at this. And it's that thing. It's like, well, I mean, that I do that all the time. You know, you gotta let a dog go pee. But like, I don't feel like doing it at this very moment. So I just don't go downstairs. I just don't go downstairs. Super lazy. What can I say? Oh, well. Oh, well. It's fine. It's fine. I'm doing a lot better than I was 2 years ago. In the plague years, I was in a situation where I just couldn't work out. Ugh. Left me with nothing. I used to be pretty darn good. Ah, well, we'll build it back up. It gets faster every time. That's the best thing. Not just for learning things. Physical fitness can often get faster back too. Because you know how to do it. You know how to do it. Even if you're older, you know how to do it better. And that's what matters. Everyone starts somewhere. Exactly. But yeah, hate to say it, Zan, I don't have those stalker playthroughs. I would love to play through them. I would legit adore to play the old stalkers, but like, the main muscles remember the same way the brain does. Exactly. But like, the big things with stalker playthroughs, okay, like, I'm playing through Stalker 2. I'm gonna beat it because I'm stubborn. And I love Stalker. But, like, and I'm not like, ooh, I gotta chase being huge. Oh, I'm not gonna pretend that this isn't true, though. I'm not gonna pretend that this somehow isn't true. Who the fuck's gonna watch me play Stalker 1? Zan? Well, that's one. maybe 4 or 5, right? Like, yo, you, what do you think the YouTube discovery is on Stalker 1 and like the first 3 Stalker games with no mods? It's gonna be bad. Oh, it's gonna be bad. I don't think I'm, weirdly enough. I mean, yeah, I'm glad. I know quite a few of you would show up, and hey, I'm very appreciative. Thank you very much. I know that, and honestly, makes me look forward a lot more to streaming. But it's the opportunity cost, right? It's not just, oh, Stalker would be small. It's, oh, Stalker would be small. Holy shit, is that Monster Hunter Wilds? You know? Like, oh, not only is this one going to be smaller, but that one over there I love just as much, and it's going to be massive. So, it's interesting. It's not something I ever thought about. It's not something I ever thought about until I streamed. Well, yeah, that's the thing. It's not. I'm not saying no one would watch at all, right? What I'm saying is that the discoverability would be like really bad, and I'm like, ugh. That's one of my goals. One of my goals this year is I want to do a little better on that. I want to try a little more on that and see what happens. I'm not here, honestly, perfectly transparent. I'm not here to be huge or be like, oh my God, I'm going to make it. Nah, I'm happy working my job. It's fine. But, I am stubborn and prideful. I am stubborn and prideful, and I'm the kind of person to think, hey, I'm going to be a streamer, I may as well see just how good I can swing, you know? I want to see how big I can swing, just for the hell of it. And we only do that one way and one day at a time, right? Only one way at a time. Huh. Well, beyond all that, I don't know. How y'all doing? You having a good day? Pretty much all I got. I'm just sitting here. We gotta finish Stalker. Gotta do Yakuza. Gonna do my Pathfinder stuff. I think my week's pretty much booked up. I still gotta plan. Oh, I gotta plan collabs too. Because Zach, if you're still there, I gotta do collabs with you, but you're busy. So, unfortunate. But it also means, like, I guess that's one thing I don't have to plan for. It's kind of good. It's a little easier. I want to plan Pathfinder one-shots. I gotta do a collab with slurs. Wow, I gotta figure that out. Just more time. Making a drop par in your level. Nice. Your transition. See, David? See? You get through the gross stuff, and now you can have your candy. I'm here to blow up and act like I don't know nobody. Yeah. I'm gonna hit it big. Very good, but tired. Nice. I'm gonna hit it big. Get 10 million subs. I'll be the biggest VTuber on the planet. I'll be like, oh Matt. Never heard of him. Not for any reason, just to be an ass. Just to prove I can. Yippee! You had to work open to close. Oh God, that sucks. But tomorrow's your birthday. Yo, happy birthday, Adesella. I hope your next year is filled with double the wonder and majesty of this one, huh? And you already beheld me, so that's a lot of wonder. Holy shit. Oh man, even I'm cringing at that one. Oh man, that's rough. Wow, what a jerk. Yeah. No, I'll know everyone else, but I'll make sure you don't get invited. I'll be like, yo, see this guy? Don't let him in. He knows too much. My secret. Oh, you know what it is? It's not that I pretend to not know people. It's that I'm like, fuck. My dark secrets, my terrible realities that if anyone knew about, I'd be ruined forever. That's the problem. I'll have to get rid of all of you. You know too much. These tragic weaknesses. 0 times 0 is still 0. Well, Hey, maybe we can find something good. I don't know, go outside and pet a puppy. But yeah, happy birthday, Adicella. Hope it's wonderful. All right. Well, I don't know. Is it bad that I'm like... I guess it's good, but it's also bad that I'm like... It's good, but also bad. Words. Wow. You're here to say, my God, he's in the walls. He's in the walls. But, like, how to say... I don't know how to end a stream in 3 hours anymore. It's funny. It's funny. So, I've been streaming for 1 year, right? We're about 1 year. But I started poking at stuff about 2 years ago, which kind of makes sense, right? Because I commissioned my VTuber model, got all that stuff made. That took about a year. Not quite a year. Maybe... No? Yeah. That took about a year, I want to say. Quite a long time. Because my mama, as amazing as she is, Reen V Artist, you can look her up on Twitch and YouTube, and she's pretty cool herself. But, she did literally everything. Character design, modeling, rigging, everything. Good Lord. When I was doing that, when I started, I was just recording things to myself to figure out how OBS works. Did I say to follow on Twitch, like, and sub? That's true, David. I don't have a catchy phrase to welcome viewers. How to end stream, say the plugs, and press goodbye. I mean, yeah, sure, but like, where's the fun in that? Where's the fun in that? We can do better. we can do a little better. But like, I don't know. I actually really struggled to do like even an hour, because I was like, fuck, like it was draining. I was exhausted after 1 hour, and I was like, good Lord, how do people do this? But as you do it, you get better, because much like anything, much like working out, much like studying language or whatever it is you're up to, it's a muscle. And if you work it, remember, I think this is a great way to think about it. You know how your muscles get strong? Unironically, if you work muscles, but they don't feel a little sore, what's cracking like clay? Holy shit. I swear to God, y'all are so much better at this than I am. I was just an omnipresent voice, Peril. And I was just making like YouTube Let's Plays. I played Dio Field Chronicle because I was like, oh, a bunch of Square Enix RPGs. I'll try this one. Don't get Dio Field Chronicle. It's not good. My luck won out. It is bad. It is bad. Oh. Well, it's not bad, but like, it was not $60 good, let me tell you. Yeah, no, I actually think what's crack. I swear to God, I should just hire Idacella to be my ideas person. They thought of fools, which I am. I've started poking at a mascot character, by the way. I have someone far better than me at that. Kind of cooking on that slow, right? I mean, basics would exist. I kind of like fools though, cause Foo Dog, aka Guardian Lion, but fools with an L. I think it's kind of cute. I like it. Hashtag marketable. Better than what I thought. I think Claybase is kind of fine, but it's clunky. It's always been clunky, and we gotta do a little better. Oh, hey Raiders, how you doing? Harinishimura, hey, how you doing? We are just kind of vibing after playing GFL 2 ourselves. What were you up to? And by the way, thanks for dropping by. If you're tired and need to take a break, go for it. I get it. Yeah, I wonder what. Yeah. Read through all the event. We were mostly reading through the event, did a little bit of the Vampire Survivors ourselves. It's a very cute event. I liked it. It's sweet. It's like I don't know. It's sweet. I won't say it's crunchy. There isn't much to it, but it is sweet. You got ideas, not many good ones. Hey, look, Matt, if you throw enough ideas in the pot, it's something. You were VAing the event. Ah, yeah, you're stuck doing the same thing as me. Maybe we should team up. You know, maybe we should team up next time. Save our voices a little bit. You VA'd Suomi's memories. Ooh, I haven't touched those. There's an idea. That's a great idea. I haven't touched those at all. Very cool. Very cool. Memories are so sweet. I bet. That's one thing. So I had dropped off Girls Frontline 1 because the events were getting so outrageously hard and long, and I was like, I can't do this. It's too much. But I'm so glad to be able to read the writing of the Girls Frontline devs. Their writing has always been so good. Their characterization is good. Like, you really come to care for the characters. Now I'm just sitting here with Girls Frontline in one hand, Arknights in another hand. I'm waiting for Enfield. I wish I got that Arknights Enfield beta. Oh my god. I am so jealous of the people who got Enfield. Remember the Kolfu emotional climax? You got similar feels. Ooh. I do like suffering. I do like feeling like my heart's broken up. That sounds nice. It's kind of messed up, but it does sound nice though. I like it. Cool. But yeah, that sounds pretty darn rad, I do gotta say. Oh, I forgot to do my intro. That's one thing I need to work on. Yeah, you gotta sleep. Absolutely. As having read through the event myself, it's kind of rough. Have a wonderful, wonderful night. And to the rest of you, hey, how you doing? I'm Lord Generic here at Terracotta Youtuber. We do a lot of things. Soon it's going to be all Like a Dragon and Monster Hunter. I won't lie. It's going to be a lot of Monster Hunter once that hits. I completely forgot what we were talking about before then. What if I hit viewers of what's cracking? Yeah. Oh no. Oh no. It sounds like, oh, that's great, because it sounds like something from a bad late 90s sitcom. I kinda... Don't tempt me, Frodo. Don't tempt me. You don't know the power. The power of the cringe in my hands is too much for any to handle. Ah! What was that sound? I don't know what that sound was. Tempting. The cringe is... Exactly. Cringe is so tempting. I love it. I love cringe. I love it. Yeah. Bit the slang with fools. Oh, what's crackin', fool? Shit. Oh, I really like what's crackin', fools, actually. Wait, hold on. I gotta write this down. Idacella might be cooking. Idacella might be cooking here. Hold on. Now I gotta type something down real fast. Anyways, not me taking notes from people who are better ideas than me. Honestly, that's actually really good. Yeah, you know what? If I try it next time, okay, if I try this next time, it's on all of you. It's not on me. Whatever happens, I wash my hands of this blood. It is on all of you, I want you to know. Oh, it's still on me, but I refuse to acknowledge it. Yo, who takes responsibility for things? Cringe. Not me, thank goodness. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. Be recorded for posterity. That was a Bible reference. Thank you for catching that. I am over here committing horrible crimes, but if I say I wash my hands of it, it's okay. It's like the opposite of dibs, right? If you're like, hey man, I'm not into it, and then you do it anyways, but you're like, hey man, I said I wasn't into it though. They're like, shit, he's right. He said he wasn't into it. Nah. I love taking responsibility. You know, I know a few fellas who are real good at it. Don't worry about it. I don't know. Brain empty. Brain empty as always. That's the best part of being made of clay. Is you don't have to think. Don't have to think. If it's successful, we get all the credit. No, Matt. No. Hold up. If it's successful, as the official copyright holder, I will in fact be pursuing legal action to take all of that credit in your hands for me. That's my credit now. It's mine. It's mine now. No. But if it goes bad, then like, yeah, you can have it. Oh. This top 10 red flags in your streamer? Number 4 will surprise you. Well, beyond all that, Oh, that reminds me. I don't know why that reminds me. I was just looking at Twitch, and Twitch is screaming at me, TwitchCon Europe! And I'm like, right. I was considering visiting TwitchCon. That's not how you do it. We take credit if it's bad, it takes as good. Exactly. That's how it is. That's how it rolls. But, what was I saying? Oh, right. I need to figure out Twitch. I might try going to TwitchCon. I've never done it. I know it's good for, like, networking. I'm so bad at cons, though. What's cracking fools the earth, my bones, or us popping open this stream? Oh, God, that's bad. Oh, I don't think I can say that full thing without cringing. And I love cringe. I was doing stage plays. I love cringe. Okay. Hey, what's cracking, fools? The earth? My bones? Or this sick stream we're popping open, sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends, the hit MMO you can play on your phone. Oh. I feel like it has to roll into a sponsorship, right? Like a really cringe sponsorship. Exactly, the Raid Shadow Legends. I feel, oh my god. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. I cannot do that second half of the sentence. I think what's cracking fools is pretty funny. I think that's solidly funny. But like, good God. Good Lord. Oh, you had a hard time even typing it? Look, I said it, but only through sheer willpower, I'll have you know. No, don't say you love it, Elvin. Don't say you love it. Now I have to do it more. Yeah. I think what's cracking fools actually has a lot more legs than you might expect. Shit. Wow, I'm so glad I tried to think of things myself. Because apparently I'm bad at it. Apparently I'm bad at it. Tear came from your eye. No more. I'm glad I've ruined everyone's night of sleep. Hey, Golden. I'm glad I've ruined everyone's night of sleep. That's good. I'm happy for that. Very happy for that. Oh, good Lord. I don't like it. I don't want to be hip to the kids anymore. I've already been hip to the kids. I don't want to be hip anymore. This is what it's like. He'll play a little Ori. I know people who adore the Ori games. I've never touched them. I'll be honest. I've never been huge. I've never been huge on... what am I thinking? Never been huge on, Brain? Brain. I have none. Never been huge on Metroidvanias. The cringe. Ooh, it's generic. Let the cringe flow through you. It will make you strong. Now. Don't be hip with Gen Alpha. Whatever, David. You're just jealous. You're just jealous that your Ohio ass Riz could never get this gat. Is that good? Did I do it? Did I do it? Did I Riz up the kids? Did I pull it off? Don't even mention it. See, and now you all realize that if I don't have a game distracting me, I'm just gonna. It's you. You're going to suffer now. I can't make people in games suffer, so it's now the audience that will suffer. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. That's the stuff, all right. No, you'll like it eventually. Yeah, but like, okay. I don't know. Brain rot. Hell yeah, brain rot. I think you got it. I don't know. I find slang fun. I personally find the way slang shifts and how language shifts throughout time. I think it's really cool. Legit. It's so skibbity. Oh. God, I don't like skibbity though. Here's the reason I don't like skibbity. It's not because like it's just a word you can use for cool. Can we also say how cool is like eternal? Like think of equivalents of cool. Rad, radical. No, too dated. What else? What the fire? I don't know. Cool. Cool is eternal. It just makes sense, even though it makes no sense at all. But cool's eternal, right? Because like, look, 10 years from now, if you say, yo, that's so skibbity, when you want to say that's so cool, everyone's gonna look at you and go, ugh, right? Because skibbity doesn't fucking mean anything. It's not a real word. It just became popular because of a YouTube poop series. It just sounds weird. It does sound weird, right? It does sound weird. Sorry, you can't stop me, Matt. This is my popular arc. I am unstoppable. This is how I take you down. My secrets will last forever. But yeah, like, I think Gen Z slang is fascinating. Because when I was young, back in my day, when you had slang or a meme, it lasted quite a while. Because the internet wasn't huge. It existed, but it wasn't huge. So something would propagate and become, an in-joke or something, or a slang, and it would last for a while. Like, it would last for years. Now I feel like when a new meme comes out or new slang comes out, it's like, okay, imagine you get a pack, you get some groceries, right? It's groceries delivered, and there's a nice juicy new slang or in-joke, a nice juicy meme on your doorstep. You used to use every part of the animal. You used to juice it kindly, get a lot to drink, get a lot of broth out of it, use it for food. This analogy is not really going very well. This analogy is not what I was hoping. But like, now I feel when a slang comes out or a meme comes out, that thing gets juiced by a road roller and is just completely dead in a day. It is gone in a day. You wouldn't even know about slang, so your friends told you. Exactly. You could, and that's why slangs lasted so long, because you would just be like, oh, what's that word? I don't know what that thing is. Your friend's like, oh, well, you know, it's there's this cool show called Buffy the Vampire Slayer. God, I'm old. But like, you're like, oh, that's neat, and now I can use it. And every time a new person uses it, it gets a little more lifespan. Now it just gets annihilated instantly. And I'm like, huh. And I feel like I know it became a joke to be like, oh yeah, so demure, so pure, to like say people are doing so good because like, oh, I'm so gentle and demure. And I'm like, why is demure? Oh yeah, what's your stream ender? Time to get a solid night's sleep. See you next time the stream slides into your stream. As in heart. God damn it. All right. You know what, Isella? I think I won't be using that one. I think I'm happy to not use that one. Yeah. And that's a thing. I hate to say, I know you worked the whole shift on that, Isella, but we really need you to be picking up the effort at this company. You know, I used to see a lot more passion in your ideas at the meetings. But yeah. I think Riz is a, and here's the thing. So Riz is hardly a slang. It's actually just shorthand for the word charisma, which, yeah, charisma. It's your ability to have force of personality, make a difference, right? Gen Z are adults, David. I know I have friends who are Gen Z and coworkers who are Gen Z. Lots of Gen Z are adults. They're fine. I feel bad for the kids, like, holy shit, this world is a nightmare to be growing up into now. Oh, the internet alone is a nightmare. But enough doom. I'm not boomer doom saying, but I think Riz makes a lot of sense because it's just charisma, right? And I think when you see things like, oh, where's the slang coming from? Oh, Riz or demure, and I'm like, these are thesaurus words. I know what these words are because I read books like Pride and Prejudice and Sherlock Holmes. Like, I read old books, so I'm a nerd who knew these words. But like, for the average person to discover these older style words is like, are y'all just starving? Are y'all just starving for things to make into slang? Like, the best shit made up is skibbity? That sucks. I guess you have Ohio, where Ohio is, if something's Ohio, it's weird. Hey, hero, how you doing? Thou, thy. I art thou, thou art I. Stick your hand in the TV. Do it. Man, Persona 4 is the best Persona game, and I'll die on this hill. Outside of Persona 2. And you might be thinking, oh, I love Persona 2. No, not that Persona 2, the other Persona 2. Which one? I don't know, dealer's choice. There's two of them. It's very weird. Could be reference to Terracotta Warrior specifically. Maybe. Oh, yeah. But thou seest what I mean. Exactly, right? I feel like there's, I feel like with modern slang, it's this point where it grows so fast, it's actually really hard to develop a natural lasting slang. But like, people are just looting old words. They're just looting in-jokes and old words because it's like, God, I just what do I even say? What's with Ohio? So Ohio, for some reason, Ohio is a slang now. So besides being a state and a physical location, a state in the United States of America specifically, Ohio means something is weird. Like if you coming at me with that Ohio ass Riz, because you tried to flirt with me at a bar or at a party. What that translates to is Riz means your attempt to be charismatic, your attempt to be romantic and flirt with someone. Yeah, I know, it's so weird. It's so weird. But when I say that Ohio Riz, what I mean is that you're weird. You're trying to flirt with me and pick me up, but it's weird. So it's Ohio. I have no idea. I have no idea where that came from. I just don't get it. Straight up. I don't understand. I've never felt so old as I do in this moment. Know this, I've never felt so old as I do in this very moment. I'm 1,000 years old. It's because Ohio is known for having nothing going on, so you just hear weird things. Thank God. Hero, yes, feel your joints turn to dust. Feel the arthritis creep into your fingers. It's because Ohio is known for having nothing going on. Maybe. It could also be from the meme. So there are some jokes where so many of the early astronauts of history, the US astronauts specifically, came from Ohio. Something about Ohio just produces people who want to get as far away from it as physically possible. So I have a feeling that jokes about that may have somehow turned into the slang. I don't know. I find language fascinating. Because, like, at the end of the day, language is a living thing. There is no true sense of right or wrong words. It's simply if you can communicate your meaning, right? Reminds me, last time we talked about it, I remember who mentioned it, but I don't remember who mentioned it. Elden Ring, Caelid is Ohio. Yeah, exactly. Elden Ring, Caelid is Ohio. You can also joke that it's Brazil. I know people joke that it's Brazil from the "Come to Brazil" meme. God, I feel like I'm so many levels deep in confusion. You can document and send it to the tribe. Yeah, I don't know. This weird meme transition talking. It's getting bizarre. But like, I don't know. I think language is neat. Your eyebrows won't stop twitching. Yes. Remember, deep down, carve this into your heart. Carve this into your heart that everything the kids do. Am I out of touch? No, it is the children who are wrong. Things should not change. The only cool things are the things that were cool when I was a kid. Yes, it must be. So it must be. And then you will truly become the boomer you were always meant to be. Except in academic writing graded by LA teachers. Yeah, academic writing is... Oh, I know a lot about the academic world. It is such a mess. Never touched Gen Alpha. Dude, Gen Alpha, I am so curious. I'm legit proud of a lot of the Gen Z generation. Those Gen Z kiddies and young adults, because most of them are just young adults at this point. I honestly think a lot of Gen Z people I know, it's a mix of like, it's fascinating, right? When you grow up with access to infinity information, I've seen people end up either like, for some reason, even more closed-minded and even worse than normal, or, and that's a minority, most of them, in my experience, end up really cool. Kind of weird. But really cool and open and like, oh, I don't really get that, but hey, let's find out. And I'm like, oh, shit. All right. Downside is they can't handle computers. No one... I feel like millennials and younger Gen X are the only group that actually knows how to use a computer whatsoever. It's the only group that knows how a computer works. And I get it. Apps, it's simply that computers are too consistent. They're too easy, so you don't have to... No one knows how to dig around in the guts of a file structure and update BIOS. Could say I'm awesome directly. Oh, sorry, I'm just feeling a little shy about how cool you are. I like more people around your age. Yeah, good luck with that. Good luck with that. But yeah, right? Like, computers used to be kind of... I don't want to say... actually, no, I will say junky. Computers used to be total junk. So, like, I remember digging into BIOS to, like, play a game. That used to be a thing, right? You know, a bit about computers. Yeah, but, like, I don't know. Can you open DOSBox? Can you run a command prompt? Yeah, MS-DOS, yeah! So, fun fact of computers. You want to know... I won't tell you my age, but if you want to guess, this will make you guess way older than is correct. But memorize file directory to access the file. Exactly, right? Your dad taught you. Hey, you know what, Elbin? Your dad's awesome. Your dad's awesome. That's the right thing to teach you. Because when you hit the working world, most of like the office world is just putting things in file structures correctly and not breaking things. And I know a lot of kids struggle with that because they've never had to do that. Remember when a computer used to take up a whole room? Oh my god, dude. My dad growing up did obviously no details, but did a lot of work with high-end computing. I don't mean like fast computers. I mean like, hey, how do you handle the computing and information backup needs of, I don't know, all of Bank of America, right? That kind of computing. Like, I think when I was 8, I knew what a yottabyte was. I knew what terabytes and petabytes were. That's the kind of background I have on that. But like, the first online game I ever played was a MUD, a multi-user dungeon, which is the original MMO. I played one of the first ones ever made. Good game. Still running to this day. Actually getting active development and is apparently a lot better nowadays. Which is very weird. You dabble. God, Zan, are you 10,000 years old? Damn, you fight through macros too, huh? Go make some macros to move through the environment. Hey, well, David, you know stuff about music, and you know that's still pretty darn good. Everyone's got specialties. The old Ultima Online. Yeah, but MUDs were before Ultima Online when you had to type out spells. Yeah. I remember getting my dad to help me make combat macros because I didn't know how to fight in a MUD. You had to just type every single thing out. Oh my god. I'm really glad I don't play MMOs much. I'm glad I don't want to play MMOs anymore. It's rough out here in these streets. Noise of the devil when you connect to... Oh my god. Okay. So I didn't have to deal with dial-up for long. Because my parents... my parents have this unfortunate thing. Yeah. The... Yeah. Fucking... God. Tones. But there's nothing funnier than playing 72. Hey, you're a couple thousand years off, remember. I was buried in the mud, but my skin's immaculate. A couple thousand years of mud bath is really good for you. But so my family upgraded internet as fast as possible because they knew it was bad, and my parent worked in massive amounts of data, so fast internet is important. But here's the thing: my parents have this problem where I think their brain locked in the 2000s and has been unable to update. They have yet to update their files since the 2000s. Like, there's a game you never finished called Digital Love Story. Is that a Korean web? Is that a Korean visual novel where you hack an old abandoned colony ship, Errol? I swear. Holy shit, I got it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm so fucking old. I'm from the future. Shit, I've been made. Your dad bridged his neighbor's dial-up and his dial-up to get faster speed. You could do that? Wait, but it's a phone line. You could do that? Give you a hug. Yeah. Sorry. I would give you a hug, but I can't get up. My knees are acting up. You know, there's a storm coming in, so my knees... it's just not today. Yeah. Yeah, Digital Hate, an Analog Story. That's its name. It's Hate, an Analog Story. Yeah. Or no, I think that's a sequel, which I never played. I don't know. But, my pie years old. Yeah, I love pie. Strawberry rhubarb. But, yeah. So, like, but my parents, I swear to God, they got, like, oh, I got a price for life internet bill. When I went home for a while from college, yeah, I came home after college because I didn't have a job, because, getting a job after college is actually kind of hard. If you get one, hell yeah, proud of you. Proud of you. But, so, like, I came home, right? And I was like, all right, I'm gonna play some MMO, right? Mixing stories. I see. Finally. Half listening to the parents. I love it. Love to hear it. But, like, so, what was I gonna say? Right. So, I was downloading on Steam, and I went, really takes a long time. I was checking my settings. I downloaded overnight to make sure I'd get the maximum internet speed, because my parents would refuse to discuss their internet. They refused to change. They went, I have price for life. It's only $25. I looked at the internet bill. They were paying $110 a month for internet. You might say, what the fuck? And that's what I said. And they refused to hear it because their brains won't update from the 2000s. And my download speed when I returned there was a whopping 70. And you might think, 70 megs, that's not bad. No, 70 kilobytes with a K. Did you know that in Final Fantasy XIV, forced movement abilities from bosses and raids are client side and not server side? If you lag bad enough, you will simply not move. Yes, I did an internet speed test, Elbin. I had 70 kilo download and like 15 kilobyte upload speed. It was unbelievably bad. Unbelievably bad. And that was wired, by the way. That was wired. I had an Ethernet cord. Was not wireless. That's how bad it was. Yeah, 70 KB. Downloading a song was a titanic task. Oh, thanks for the hydrate, Zach. Yeah, your stream ender. Have a good one. See you next time. I don't know. I think you're a revolutionary, but I don't think the world's ready for that, Idacella. I think that's brilliant, and the world isn't ready for that yet. Exactly, 70 kilobits was bored. Yeah, but here's the thing. Shit, I can't say the exact year. This was in the late... this was in the later 2010s. 70 kilobit download in the later 2010s. Oh my god. And I was literally looking at it and going, I was trying to argue with them like, I am looking at the internet provider. You can get fiber internet right now. Yeah, 70 for 100, that's quite a bit. Exactly. No, because, like I said, their brains would not update from the 2000s. Honestly, kind of still don't. I gotta be patient, because it just won't update from, like, the 90s and 2000s. on how the world works. But I was like, you could pay half this price for fiber internet. And they're like, no, I don't want, no, I have price for life. I'm like, no, you don't. You're paying so much money. They're cheating you. Why? Why won't you listen? Yeah. I'm not gonna say good times, because boy, was it not. Ugh. And then we got faster in that one day, and I was like, oh my god, I can actually, like, I can stream YouTube while playing a video game. Wow, revolutionary. They switched. They might find it fascinating. Yeah. Yeah. Oh well. Oh well, not the worst in the world, not the worst in the world. Not the best. So it goes, so it goes. But, like, I don't know. Life is weird. Life is weird. It's so easy to take things for granted, I think, once you get used to it. And it's easy to be like, why won't people adapt? Do I know what CTM means in Chile? I don't know what CTM means. Not one clue. But, it's so easy to be like, why won't you guys adapt? But it's also like, you know, older people did also see the creation of the greatest information network in all of human existence, and go from, like, listening to a radio in your car and looking at color TV to right now, where an anime person is talking to you directly. You specifically, no one else, just you. You got scared by Girls Frontline 2. Oh, they have a happy birthday message in Girls Frontline 2? Well, shoot, I think it goes like this. Happy birthday, Adicella. An insult. Well, you know. Look, if you want to get in, with a culture, the most important thing to learn is their insults. You gotta know, and most importantly, you gotta learn which curse words are like, this guy's pretty cool, all right, I'm in. And which curse words cause them to pull a knife and stab you. A very important difference. Very important difference. All right. I don't know. Wow, we've actually up for like an hour. Wow, I'm really proud of that. Hey, that's one of the things I wanted to get better on. Ooh, it's very, very... okay, so it's like fuck in English, where it's like, hey, what the fuck does that mean? I don't know. It could mean fucking anything, right? It's just kind of it's almost like a generic swear, where it works for anything. Get a short voice message from every doll you have. Oh, that is cool. That's really cool, actually. Yeah. Diving nostalgia makes you look fondly on 24 kilobyte internet. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no. Same with computer boot up time. My computer used to boot up so slowly. It used to boot up so slowly that when I was a teen, so when I was a kid, I was actually kind of the chubby kid in school. I was like the big but the small but chubby kid, because I was being poisoned. But that I was being poisoned by an evil vizier, jealous of my inline position to the throne. As you do, pretty normal stuff. We'll get more on that later. Not actually exaggerate. Okay, the evil vizier part's exaggerating. The poison's not. But anyways, so I was like the chubby kid, right? When in high school, I ended up getting middle school actually. I ended up getting super buff. I ended up being like one of the buffest kids in school, and then got super big and ended up like taller than the high schoolers in middle school. Slight but important. Now there's 70 gigabyte games. 70 gigabyte. Elpin, have you not seen Call of Duty? I think Call of Duty. Hold on. How big is the new Call of Duty? Call of Duty. All right. Black Ops 6. How big is Black Ops 6 file? Okay, so the file size of Black Ops 6. Oh, it's only a mere 85.56 gigabytes on the Xbox. They must have shrank it down. Interesting. Because I know they've had ones that are like 150 gigabytes. Oh, you have a CRT TV that almost crushed you. Oh my God, Peril. All right, wait, hold on. One boomer story at a time. All right, so I got like really buff, right? And it's because I'd come home and I was a nerd, so I'd just hop on my on the family computer. Not my computer, the family computer. It took 20 minutes to boot the family computer up. So I started getting weight sets and just doing weights after coming home from school because I was just waiting for the computer to boot up. So I ended up getting into good shape. That's what got me into decent shape, is how slow my computer was. Yeah, no, but I had this CRT TV. Oh my God, it was big. I'm shocked my family ended up getting it because they weren't able to splurge on these kinds of things usually. At least they shouldn't have, but like, I don't know. But like, so we had the CRT TV that I think was like, oh my God, it must have been 40, 45 inches across. It was huge. And perfectly square as CRTs were, right? Yeah, great time. Exactly, right? Honestly, if you do just exercise while you're booting up your computer, you'll do pretty good. Because it turns into a habit, right? It turns into a thing you do every time you boot up the computer, and consistency is what matters most. But this CRT took 2 full-grown adults to carry, and it was like wider than a person. I think it weighed over, unironically, I'm pretty sure it weighed over 100 pounds. Yeah, so Peril, you having a CRT that almost crushed you? Same. Absolutely same. Dude, CRTs were so heavy. And yet, is 100 pounds too heavy to play Super Smash Bros. Melee, the best fighting game with the worst community known to man? No, it's not, because yeah, you have to be fucking buff and you need a team tandem lift. Like, unironically, it might be lighter to install a refrigerator than it is to install a large CRT TV. Those cathode ray tubes are fucking big, man. They're big. They also explode, so don't puncture it. They are vacuum compressed. You do not want to touch that. Sega Genesis of Shining Force. Hey yo, I never had those ones. Fun fact, the Sega Genesis was a really cool console because it had a mobile platform. Maybe it weighs more than the fridge, maybe. Yeah, the electron gun. Yeah, the cathode ray tube. Basically, yeah, it shoots electrons. CRT tech is like actually if you look up early, I mean, modern TV tech's cool, but if you look up early TV tech, it's like, it's not just like, oh, that's pretty cool. I want you to stop and think like, oh, some guy compressed cathode ray tubes. And the cathodes, which if you don't know, a cathode is a negatively charged material. Electrically speaking, as an electrical negative charge, to shoot electrons in certain specific controlled patterns to create colors. Like, what the fuck? Someone was making a circuit, right? And they just went, I could shoot this into a wall to create moving images. Like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? How did you think of that? Wild. Dude, people in the olden time were so fucking smart, and now we can't handle how to turn on a computer when it is unhappy. Like, the olden times, How did they come up with this stuff? It is unbelievable. Unbelievable. I wouldn't have been able to. Good Lord, I'm stupid. I'm stupid. Well. Oh, well. So it goes, I suppose. So it goes. Hey, that rhymes. Man, I'm good at this. Every game has an epilepsy warning. Pretty much. Pretty much. I wish games wouldn't flashbang you, but the worst part is games that just make your screen all white at some point. Like, oh, please, can we not? Your old college classes, you had to work on vacuum tube cameras. Oh, CRT studio. Oh my God, they had CRT studio cameras? I don't like that. I don't like any part of how that sounds. I'm not gonna lie, that sounds gross. That sounds gross. CRT studio camera. I don't like that at all, man. Camera tech is also wild. I feel like TVs have evolved and are unbelievable to the point that, like, dude, you can get a really great TV for, I know it's not free, but it feels like it's free, right? It's like $100 or $200. It's like, what the fuck? It's so good, though. Big Beefy thinks there's a flood that damaged everything. Oh, man. Unless every game flashes you, and most of them do it for legal reasons. That's true. And yeah, and that's unfortunate. When everything has an epilepsy warning, you have this issue where epilepsy warnings stop meaning anything because everything has it. It's like how in the United States, all materials known to man are known to the state of California to cause cancer. When you make your warnings too general, they no longer matter because they're simply on all things that exist. So it's like, all right, well. And then people ignore it, and then they walk into something which causes epilepsy, unironically. And they're like, well, shit. But yeah, like, dude, camera tech is fascinating because it's almost developed where there's such unbelievable cameras in the modern day. Man, tuna camera by eye, goddamn. Like, yeah, there's unbelievable cameras in the modern day, and then everyone just uses their phone. Everyone chooses their phone, which is the worst. Tweaker flathead, hell yeah, you turn that pot, hero. You turn that potentiometer with your little flathead screwdriver. TVs are cheaper, just gonna do one versus break. Yeah, no. And that's straight up a problem. They design things like that on purpose now to just make you buy new ones, because why repair? I mean, I repaired my car recently, and it was $1,800 because I had to disassemble half the engine block. No one, I feel like no one designs things anymore with a sense of, hey, how does a guy get into this? They're just like, why would a guy get into it? They don't need to. And it's like, what? No, what? You guys need space for someone to stick an arm in, man. Like, please. But no one does. They're all trying to pursue hyper efficiency, and it results in a vehicle that seems nice until it's not in perfect condition, which happens, immediately. Maddening. Oh well. Computers are built so you can't repair them manually. Well, you'd be surprised. But yeah, for the most part, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. If you're saying, you have right to repair in your state, hell yeah. God, if we got right to repair everywhere, things would be so much better. Oh, it'd be so nice, because it would force them to make things better. Yeah, without specialized tool. Yeah. Well, and one thing, it is easy to say things were more durable back in the day. It's true. Like, there was a lot of junk in the old days. A lot of junk. The reason you don't think about it or find it is because it was junk and it doesn't exist, right? It doesn't exist because it sucked. Yeah, all the tools of the modern day. Yeah, and everyone wants to squeeze more functionality into systems. But as a result, everything just breaks. And that's the thing. Computer-wise, we've hit this problem. And this was a known problem we were going to hit. We've basically, you can squeeze out some performance gains, but we've more or less hit the functional theoretical speed for processing. Our computers have kind of gotten about as fast as a rock can physically think. And that's why they're just trying to jam more rocks that think into the same space now to make it... It's not more efficient, they're just jamming more of them in. And it's like... I mean, yeah, this thing's got, you know, a few more thinking rock lines. A few more of those demon summoning rituals are in this computer chip than the last one. But the cost of production is reaching a point where I could just kinda put more than one chip in and call it a day. Trying to make it faster volume rather than precision. Yeah, pretty much. God, I miss cartridges. Cartridges sucked. They did, but like something about those Nintendo N64 cartridges, they were so chunky. Like when you put it into the console, it goes chonk chonk and it fits in and it feels good. It goes chonk and it feels good. That's all I gotta say on it. And when you take it out, it does that same chalk out, and you're like, yeah, that's good. That's good. That's just stuff. That's just stuff. That's what I like. Yeah. So it goes. Well, all right. I like how I meant to end this stream like an hour ago. All right. Oh, shit, I haven't put my... no, I was drying my bed sheets and I have to put them on my bed. Oh, I was drying my bed sheets. All right, well, I gotta go do laundry. Yeah, no, thank you all for dropping by. I'm happy everyone was here. A lot of people. Actually, unironically, kind of surprised. Hey, how you doing? By the way, hey, I gotta say it, I'm legally required. My agent is threatening to hit me with a stick if I don't say it. Hey, how you doing? I'm Lord Generic, you're a Terracotta Warrior. If you're new here, welcome in. Feel free to subscribe or follow on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube. And you'll catch me later. We're gonna have a great time, and you should be here for it, because I'd love to have you here. And if you're here already, hey, how you doing? Let's make out. But beyond that, I should head out soon. You see the blood wash? Interesting. Yeah, I gotta do my laundry though. It's okay. My sheets are dry. The bed sheets are dry for the most part. I just gotta go put them on. Difficulty. So, I'm gonna make myself actually leave. As a reminder, this is the last stream for the week until the weekend. We're definitely doing Sunday for more Stalker 2. That's my current plan, but I'm going to play it by ear. We'll be pretty busy doing Pathfinder 2 work. Pretty busy doing Pathfinder 2 work. To do my laundry at a laundromat that burnt down. I mean, why not? It's cheap. Look, I'll fight a ghost if I save money on rent. I'll say it 1,000 times. I'll take a ghost roommate if the rent's good enough, okay? That's just a reality. That's a reality of living, gosh darn it. But beyond that, alright, I'm gonna force myself to leave. Thank you all for dropping by. As always, I'm Lord Generic, your Terracotta Warrior, and I'll see you next time, cuties. Bye! Alright, now I gotta type my normal thing. Oh no, what did I do? Oh, I turned on snipping tool. How did I do that? Okay. Well, hey, Twitch side, YouTube side's gone to bed. So now we get a party.